nice. 20 crossbow, 20 crossbow bolts.
Yep.
Is it crossbow or bow or
Crossbow.
arrow?
Crossbow.
Okay.
It's a heavy crossbow.
Yes. Yeah, take the vicious part out of that. So I think vicious is. Yeah, it's a magic item, so we have to get rid of that. Same thing.
Damn.
Vicious longsword and vicious dagger. You have to get rid of those.
Oh no.
You can put the heavy crossbows in, but you can't have the vicious because those are specialized. Or those are considered magic items, and no one's got magic items yet, as far as I know.
So wait, you're telling me I could still do an obsidian longsword?
No, you can have obsidian arrows. You can have specific obsidian arrows to your character.
I
but
will
you
do
can't
those
have-
later.
Yeah, but you can't have an obsidian longsword. Like you can work up to it, but
Damn.
right now you can't have it just outright.
Damn.
And mainly, I'm giving you I'm even being very generous and giving you those things because since you're kind of starting in right now, I already kind of have a lot of shit planned for everybody else, but I haven't really thought too much for your character. So
Oh, I
your
have
character,
a lot. For
your
my
character won't have too cool of a a character arc to begin with, but maybe later on once we get rolling, I can think of something for your character as well.
Well, nobody had a character arc for my character in the first place. I did that myself.
Oh yeah, but I've same thing with everybody else's, but I've made up character arcs that everybody's gonna go through in
True.
the game.
Okay. What are max hit points? What do you want them to be at?
Oh right, okay. So
21.
for your rogue, you get 8 plus your Constitution modifier for your first level,
Okay. So 8.
and then what's your con modifier? Oh shit.
That's fantastic question. I have no fucking clue.
Go to your character sheet.
I'm on that.
Okay. What is the big number? Not the little number like you're 16 or whatever. What is the big modifier number?
You're having me look for things when my brain is going fart mode. Big modifier.
Yep. So your con would be a 2, because you got your Constitution is 14, and then the big number in the bit underneath, right
I see
underneath
2.
Constitution is the modifier.
So I
Yep,
see
so it would be a
14
10.
and 2. Okay, so.
Yep. So the 14 doesn't matter. That's just your overall strength number.
Okay.
The thing we only really care about is the big number that's above it, or in
Got it.
the number in the big box, because that's your modifier.
Got it.
You would start with 10 HP for first level,
Yep.
and then you can either, and then for the next 2, you can either take 5 plus your con modifier, so it'd be 14 health, in total, or you can take one of take a 5, either take a 7 and then roll a 1d8, or you can roll 2 1d8s plus your con modifier.
1d8s. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're having me do things.
Yes. Welcome to D&D.
You're having Shorty do
The
things when he's going Burt mode
Nerd
right
game
now.
that is the nerd game that is just secretly just math.
I know. I know it is.
me during school. I fucking hate math. Me now. Okay, so what you do is you just take your con modifier, times that by this.
Whatever
Once you
the
roll
fuck.
3D
Yeah.
Once you roll 3d8.
All right, so how do I roll the d8s again? I forgot how to do all that shit on
so, yep. On the left-hand side where you see the box, the little circle,
here. Yeah.
there is at the very bottom. There's a dice. You can
Yep.
either click on it to get. If you hover over it, you can get the basic quick menu, or if you click on it, you can bring up the dice roller with advanced roller.
So if I do roll 2, then
You'd roll 2d8
yeah.
plus 4 because there's 2 rolls of your con modifier, or you could take 5, which is the average of your rolls.
I'll just do
So
the
you can-
4 because that's the con modifier. And Charlie, I'm not getting out of the chair so you can flirt with it. Okay. Got a 13.
All right, so 13, 17, 27 should be your max HP. starting out.
278. Okay, I think I'm good on here now.
278 health. I am.
I am
My
a god.
My rogue will never go down. You take 3,000 damage. On second thought, my rogue goes down.
Charlie, don't mind me, guys. I'm talking to my chat at the moment. Because, Charlie, you really just hit me with a fucking hydrate, you little shit. This dude. I will go and get it in a minute. Figure shit out, Charlie. Alright. Okay, so anything else that I need to do, Justin?
Let me double check your character sheet just
Give me
one
a
more
sec.
time. Oh, do you have character art or a picture of what you want your character to look like? Movement speed. What's your? Well, to figure out what the Asimir movement speed is.
It's...
27.
Fuck, I forget.
Total hit die.
I do not have something that my character will look like. Not saved, at least. I'll just grab something off the internet.
That's what everybody else's is too. You can go through and update your skills, like which ones you're proficient in.
Okay.
You got those. Go through your hit dice. Where the fuck are the hit dice at?
Why is there fucking equal sign, of course? Oh my god, I cannot type today. Jesus.
1d8 per rogue level.
Okay.
Okay, so a d8 per rogue level, so he's level 3.
So now
Or wait.
how does one do the thing to add a character thing?
So once you have it saved,
Solid.
you
Yeah, I
go to
saved
the in the top of your character sheet. There's show to players, edit, and then the thing. You just go to edit, and then there's the avatar, and then you just click to upload.
Now the question is, yes. It's uploaded.
Good shit. Good shit. What armor are you wearing?
Oh shit, that was a good question. Hold on.
Because you've got your weapons. You don't have any armor.
At least it's not spelled the British way. I was thinking.
Rogue, you have proficiency in light armor.
Yeah.
So light armors, simple weapons. You've got. You can have a thieves tool. Your saving throws are dex and intelligence, and then you'll need to choose 4 for your skills.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Wait, we did that one into intimidation, investigation, and athletics.
Okay, so intimidation, investigation, athletics, and then you have one more. From
I think the other one
athletics
was
or
sleight of hand.
acrobatics. Was it sleight of hand?
I think it was sleight of hand. I'm not looking
go.
at it right now, but I'm just going to
Yeah.
say sleight of hand will
Yep.
work.
Okay.
Would half plate
Fine.
armor work?
Would what?
Half plate armor.
What? I think half plate is a medium armor. Give me a sec. Let me look real quick. Back'em. Backed packets.
I don't know what splint armor is, so I'm not even going to attempt with that one. Hello, Solid Gray Fox. How are you, buddy?
Half plate is medium armor.
Okay.
So give me 1 second. I gotta find the book that has the fucking Asimir on it, so I can get your fucking. Cause you might have bonuses as an Asimir anyway. Oh my god! Of course it's underneath all my fucking books.
I make shit complicated.
Ugh. Literally, it was at the very fucking bottom of like all of my tomes of beasts and shit. Ugh, that sucked. All right, let me look at Esamir. Tabaxi. Tabaxi, that's Furbolg. Aarakocra is a bird.
Oh.
Okay, so your walking speed is 30 feet,
Yes.
or walking speed of 30. Oh, you do have resistance to necrotic and radiant damage. You might want to put that somewhere.
Oh boy.
You also have dark vision. You also have healing hands.
Yes. That was
You
part of the cleric
also,
type.
the cleric is, yeah, but this is all Asimir.
Yeah.
Also, what are your levels of for rogue into cleric? Is it like 2 levels of rogue into 1 level of cleric, or is it 3 levels of rogue and then
I
you'll take
think it
cleric
was.
down the road?
I think it was 2 and 1.
2 in rogue and 1 in cleric?
Yeah, I think it was 2 and 1.
Okay, you'll want to put that down somewhere so that you can remember, because there are certain, because every time you level up, you'll only be able to level up either rogue or cleric at a time. Every time you level up, and it's basically like 2 classes, and you just gotta kind of work them side by side.
So I
You'll need
have
to
to
put that down.
drag.
So you'll need to put that down somewhere so you can remember that.
Yeah, I'll
But yeah, but I've got Asimir opened up so I can help you get that shit going down. Celestial Revelation. Once you reach, oh,
should I just do
yep, you've got.
studded leather armor?
What was yours? Was yours Radiant Consumption? No, Scourge.
Scourge, yes.
Wait. Is Scourge from fucking Tosh? Now I gotta open up another fucking book.
Yes, Shorty makes shit complicated for no reason.
Well, it's just I think they fucking updated the name of it. Instead of Scourge, it's more too luminous, searing light, and then your eyes become pools of darkness.
You already know. What is the dog doing? That was a sudden turn off. Just the dog slams her butt into the floor. What's the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Just being loud behind me. Nikki doesn't know. I got a puppy. She's not much of a puppy, though. Should I do just plate armor or padded armor? I at least want to do. My minimum that I want to do is is just like the half plate armor.
Is the minimum half plate? Since you are double thing into, I think, yeah, because you've only got light armor from rogue. Half plate.
Yeah, I don't know what clerics have.
Yeah, let me look up. There's a certain way that you do it when you're multi-classing, and I'm not entirely sure how that works.
I just know cleric can throw fireball, and fireball be fun. Don't take that
Multi-class
seriously.
thing.
I'm already 45 pounds of equipment. All right. We got to figure this stuff out first, Charlie, and then I will go get water and hydrate. Dick. Go and get water. And I'll go from there. Oh, God dang it. I got another thing I got to do as well. Twitch. God damn it. Channel. Go back. I gotta mute my stream here. Go back to Island Campaign. I gotta move y'all quick and throw open Discord. SP, there we go.
Efficiencies. Oh, okay. Here we go. For rogue, light armor, 1 skill from the class
Oh,
skill,
for
and then
fuck's sake!
cleric,
This
light armor,
stupid
medium armor, and
shit.
shields. Yep. So since you've got cleric as your multi-class, you can get medium armor, so you can get half plate if you want.
Yes. Beautiful.
But do know that you will have disadvantage at stealth checks because you have half plate. Not Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. It's probably one of the monster books. Oh, which fucking one has the
At least I'm not doing full-blown plate armor.
Yeah, you don't have not dragons, Xanathars. I think it's Xanathars. Maybe it's
It
Volcos.
says +1 behind it. Do I delete the +1?
Yeah. You just need
Okay.
or you can't just +1. You gotta find half plate without a +1.
That's
Because the
the only thing.
+1 will give because the +1 will give you fucking some weird fucking or divine.
There is no regular, just half plate armor.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's just half plate +2, or half plate +1, +2, +3. Acid resistant, cold, fire, force, lightning, necrotic, poison.
Go ahead and just put the acid plate or half plate +1, and then
I just deleted off that +1.
yeah, because
Okay.
15 plus dex, which is your dex is 2, so it'd be 17 armor class.
Says 18, but
Yeah, that's because the +1 is adding an extra AC to it, so your
okay.
armor class is 17.
Okay, cool.
So let me go through and see if I can't try it. Half plate armor. You have a +1 AC to your armor while wearing. You do not have a +1 AC to your armor while wearing.
No. I'm automatically wearing. I don't want the extra +1.
There.
Beautiful. All right.
All right. It should be fixed, so now you have your 17 AC. Like you should.
Yeah, I got it. I see it.
Yep.
All right. So I can close
Monster
that.
Manual.
So I'm good to go here.
I believe so.
I gotta post something up.
Oh, roll me 2d10 for your gold. Roll 2d10 for gold. You probably won't have near as much as everyone else due to the fact that you have a lot more extra gear than they do, and a lot more stronger gear, but
18.
18 gold. So we do only have there'll only be one there will be only one type of currency.
Okay.
So it's just gold, and then the gold will be pretty much just given to or from me. So
Okay, that works.
Scourge Asimir, there it is. Okay. So I wonder if it is different than the Asimir and the monsters of everything that are updated.
All right, I'm gonna run and grab water quick. I will be right
go for
back.
it.
I gotta
Everybody else
hydrate for the
standing
person
ready.
in my chat. Charlie.
I'm ready. I've been ready.
Well, ain't nobody been fucking talking, okay? It's just been me over here talking to myself.
Well,
Who do you
that's
think
because
you are?
I was letting you help him set up. I was being nice and patient.
We just got home, so like I'm walking in the house. So
Yeah, see, there we go.
Okay.
You're thinking everybody has to talk in this?
Shroud.
Hello, boys.
Fallen.
How is everybody in the chat?
Radiant is from Protector. Scourge is Radiant Consumption. Okay.
Yes.
Shorty.
Yes.
You can also put down for your character, probably in the features and traits here.
Okay.
For 1, you have Radiant Consumption from Asimir.
Oh boy.
You might want to look that up, or you might be able to search it up in the thing. Radiant.
Oh man. It's a good day, boys. nice. It's a good day.
Shut. Nope, can't find it. Fuck. Okay.
Source, racial, dwarf fighter level 4. No.
No.
Just
Okay. So, but you've got radiant consumption for your Asimir.
yes.
You do have resistance to necrotic and radiant damage.
Yeah.
You've got dark vision.
So hold on. In features, it's setting everything up as dwarf fighter 4th level. What the hell just happened here? Okay, so hit the plus. How do I get rid of dwarf level?
The source type is just like it's just telling you like what you're
Okay.
getting it. So like your source, where's it coming from? It would be racial Asimir, and you just type it in. The dwarf fighter 4th level is just as a placeholder. Yeah,
I'm
radiant
working on
consumption.
consumption.
Yep.
And now my fucking stupid ass OCD when it comes to typings. But I can't change the dwarf fighter level or 4th
You can.
level. How?
You just gotta type in it. Click on it and type in it.
I can't. I clicked on it. I can't do it.
Hit source first. Source, and then click on racial, and then type in.
Yeah, it won't let me change it. I'm gonna click
Oh,
on
okay.
class, and then we will go back into racial. No, it still won't let me change it.
Okay, but
Hey, I got 4 people in my chat. Cool.
hey yo.
No people. Oh, source type race. There. So you're doing something that I can't do.
Okay, that's weird, but yeah, you should just be able to type. The source type doesn't really matter because it's just
Okay.
what type of source you're getting it from. It doesn't really matter, but
What do I put it
I
as?
put it over.
Because now I can actually type into it now. Asimir?
Yeah, source Asimir.
If I can fucking spell it right. I cannot.
It's 2 A's. A-S-I-M-A-R.
I know it is, and
Okay.
I spelled it wrong. It's there. That should be right. Should it be? That'd be Asimir, and then
Yeah, just source type Asimir. You get
Okay.
that due to your one of your traits.
what is the other 2? Because you said there was 2.
Yep, so you've got that, Celestial Resistance.
I did it, fucking. Celestial. Are you doing things?
I'm just looking on your sheet.
It keeps kicking me off.
Oh, I'll close it so that way I ain't fucking around with it then. Because I was just looking around in the rest of your sheet to make sure it fucking...
Celestial resistance. I think I spelled that right. Nobody judge me, please. Because I am tired and... Ha ha ha! Not 2 capital A's. SMR. Then the other one is something to do with night vision, right?
Yep, you've got Dark Vision.
Dark.
You also have Healing Hands. Also have Light Bearer. There's quite a few things there.
Oh boy. It's solid. I don't want to hear it. Healing hands. For a rogue, I got some weird shit. What was the last one?
What do you have already?
That's everything? Okay, now how do I stop adding shit?
Your sheets.
This looks right.
Celestial resistance, dark vision, healing hands, light bearer.
Light bearer. There's. Go
Yep.
away.
And then you have to go through and you do know what all those do, right?
I did at one point. I know with dark vision, that's about the only one I can remember.
Yep, dark vision you can see in dim light within 60 feet as if it were bright light, and in darkness as if it were dim light.
Yeah.
You discern colors in the darkness only as shades of gray, though.
Okay.
So it's pretty much grayscale.
Celestial resistance is like resistance to
Necrotic and
Yeah.
radiant damage.
yeah. I'm just gonna put dark vision, night vision.
Yeah, pretty much. Out to 60 feet, so. And then if you ever have any questions when we get to there, I'm pretty sure I can pull it up, or you can pull it up quick, but yeah.
Yeah.
Healing hands
It's just
and
pretty
your
much a
radiant
healer.
consumption. Yeah, your healing hands is as an action. You can touch a creature and roll a number of d4s equal to your proficiency bonus, which as a level 2 or level 3 is 2. So you have like anytime, so you can like as an action, touch someone and roll 2d4s and pretty much heal them for that amount. But you can only use it once until you can. Oh, yeah, you can only use it once every long rest.
I am really dumbing this shit down.
Hey, as long as it works for you.
Oh my god. Okay. And then light bearer.
Light bearer, you know the light cantrip. And charisma is your spell casting ability for it. So you can probably put light.
Awesome. There's got to
So,
be
light.
radiant consumption needs something done with it. Oh boy, stop it.
Okay, I put light cantrip in your spells.
Okay.
You also have to go through spells for your uh, cleric.
Okay. Yeah. When we get to that, I'll get to that.
Yep.
Okay. I
But
think
you
we're
know the
good.
light cantrip.
Yep.
Your spell casting modifier for that is 2. Your radiant consumption. Do you know what that is?
I do not. Read me through it, and I'll dumb it down, Barney style.
Alright, it is searing light temporarily radiates from your eyes and mouth. For the duration, you shed bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. At the end of each of your turns, each creature within 10 feet of you takes radiant damage equal to your proficiency bonus. Until the transformation ends, once on each of your turns, you can deal extra radiant damage to one target. When you deal damage to an attack or to it with an attack or spell, the extra damage equals your proficiency bonus.
So sheds damaging light.
Yeah.
That works right there.
Sheds damaging light in a 10-foot radius. For 1 minute or until you end it as a bonus action. Can only use it once per long rest. And you extra damage to a target once on each of your turns with an attack or spell equal to your proficiency modifier, or equal to your proficiency bonus.
Can be used once per turn as a damage modifier to what now?
Okay, so you can deal extra radiant damage to one target when you deal damage with an attack or spell. The extra damage equals your proficiency bonus. So as your proficiency bonus goes up, that will increase your healing hands will increase, and your I think those are the only two things that go off your proficiency bonus.
There. Can be used once per turn on proficiency as extra damage.
Yeah.
Sounds
That
dumb
works.
enough for me. That works. Other than the fact I absolutely butchered proficiency.
Proficiency.
You don't even,
Proficiency.
you don't even want to see how it was spelled. Oh, I still miss.
Profishery.
I don't even want to know. There we go. I'll just cheat. Even cheating, I misspelled it. God damn it. I missed the I. That's what I did. Okay. I think I'm good now. Okay.
7, 10 foot. Also can be used once per turn as a proficiency. Long rest. I'm just gonna add in enemies within 10 feet.
Oh yeah, Gray. It's like
Take
taking a crash course on
damage.
something I forgot.
Equal to. Let's see. Bonus. There you go.
Okay.
All right. 18 gold. Da 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 da. Person on trade. Don't really care about those. Class resource.
Why can't I change this symbol? Let me change it. Let me fix it.
Okay. Think that should be good.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I think I'm good. My brain doesn't hurt, so I think I'm okay.
That is a good sign.
That's a good assumption that
good-
something's not
It's
wrong.
it's a good sign.
It's a good sign to
Okay.
assume something's not wrong. I just got 2 Discord messages. God damn it. What do you fuckers want? Oh, it's something I don't really care about right now. I can go.
Got it. All right. Sean Durham, and Kayla.
Nicola.
Kayla. You're muted.
Heath, sorry.
Is Caleb joining us today or no?
Let me ask.
Man, 2 people in my stream left. I'm pretty sure there wasn't 4 anyway, but
At one point there might have been 4 because I popped in and I was listening,
yeah.
watching you, like a fucking stalker.
Well, you can see what I was doing. Oh, I got another sponsor, by the way, on Twitch.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, they're a beef jerky company.
Oh,
I
I
know.
like beef jerky.
I do too. They're called Wicked Cuts. They got a lot of shit.
Ooh, wicked cuts. That sounds good.
If you actually go into
Did you
my
get a discount if you use your code?
yeah, I have a whole ass link on my Twitch.
Send us the link and the code. I love beef jerky.
Just go into my Twitch. It's in my Twitch. I'd have to go through all this extra bullshit on my channel to pull it up.
Well, just send the link to this Discord whenever you get a chance.
Hey, guess what? There you go. Have fun with
What?
that.
How you doing, Akela?
It's in the Discord, Nikayla.
Thank you.
But Kayla, is he joining us or is he gonna opt out today?
He might opt out if he hasn't joined yet. He might go
that's
play
fine.
lunch or something.
That's fine. His character's still here, when he wants. So.
Yep.
I want to be on the island with a T. Don't zoom out to 10%. It's all black outside of the islands. It goes, hello darkness, my old friend. Yeah, if you actually use that link, it pulls it up under my code.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I need to stop showing it to my
Yeah.
stream. I'm going to make people hungry.
All right. So, we got you set up. Everybody else should be here, correct?
Yeah, I'm here.
We got
Yep.
Zach, Nikayla, Devin, Shorty,
Yum.
Cian.
Sean.
On.
He has arrived.
He ain't dead.
I've been here.
I was trying to talk to you, but you kept ignoring my dumb ass.
I was eating
Uh,
food.
I gotta turn you up because you are fucking quiet.
I gotta say this.
Better.
I gotta say this now, Sean. That's a really goddamn good
and I gotta-
excuse.
turn you down.
My point.
I'll turn myself
All
down.
right.
I got my mic
Yeah,
gain
yeah,
up. I got my mic gain up all the way.
Yeah, I turned you down a little bit too. So okay.
That was kind of loud.
Uh,
For myself. Where is everybody? Because I don't know where I'm at. I'm just kind of here.
Right, so, is everybody ready?
Excuse me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm up.
it won't let me into the Roll20 app just because checking site connection.
Ain't that a
Are
bad a
you
bitch?
what server are you looking, or what browser are you using?
Internet Explorer. I'm just kidding. Whatever the hell my Xbox has.
Microsoft Edge.
All right. So, where we left off last time, after getting pretty much the first one where you got your job. So you've all kind of met up, besides Shorty and his new character. You've all met up and decided to join forces for a little bit of money on the side to get you by and to maybe leave this island. However, you have also been given a job from Raksha, who has brought you a fake gem and has told you that he needs you to infiltrate into one of the Don Quixote's trading companies on town here, and try to find the real gem that looks exactly like the fake one and swap them out and bring the real gem back to him. As the night before, you had all kind of settled yourselves in and got the down low of the actual job. It is now the next morning. As all of you awake, slowly throughout, the morning sounds of the harbor begin to flow in. You can hear boats coming back in with hauls of fish, other boats head out. You can hear the shouts and the yells from the dockyards as a couple of ships are meticulously repaired and you do hear this crashing sound as something goes wrong on one of them and a mast breaks off. And there are shouts and curses and all kinds of just noisy rackets. So it's not long before everyone is awake on the ship.
Stretch.
5 more minutes.
5 more minutes, Mom.
5 more minutes.
No, I'm rolling out of bed. I was making the stretch noises. Come on, I'm being immersive.
I make a mental note of 5 more minutes and go back to bed.
Oh shit! Hold on. Don't mind me.
I go up, I jump out of bed, and I run up to top deck to see.
That's
what
where
the
I'm heading to.
And as you kind of pop up on the deck, you can kind of. The sun is definitely like almost blinding you, but it immediately disappears as a couple of clouds kind of flutter right away in front of you. You can tell today is going to be kind of a busy day on the water as there seems to be a pretty good wind coming out. So that could indicate that there might be a storm coming in soon, or maybe a storm that had passed in the night that is just the like the trailing edge. Other than that, you just see the hustle and bustle of the harbor behind you. And all around, the docks next to you seem to be pretty well filled to capacity with people moving around, workers and supplies and such.
I tell where the crash came from.
Oh yeah, it is very easy to see. Like a couple of piers away, you can see like there's a couple of it looks like smaller ships kind of moored around a bigger one, and you can easily see that like about 20 foot up or so. Like one of the main masts of it had snapped off, and they've currently got a bunch of ropes and rigging on it, and they seem to be kind of holding it like in place where it is. And just as you're watching them kind of cuss and try to get ropes set up, you can also see a pretty heavy duty looking airship kind of flutter on by and then come over as if to help hook it onto the actual busted mast and lift it up off.
I have one quick question. Doesn't need
Yes.
just quick clarification. What island are they on?
Currently, you are on a small kind of midway island-esque
Yeah, but like
stopping spot.
where are they?
You are all on the same island. And currently, they are at they are on Nikela's ship. Oh fuck, what was it called? Kayla, what was the ship called again?
The Stercolis.
The Stercolis. They are currently at the the Stercolis. It's just a single-masted little sloop ship. You know, just a small little ship, enough for the group, or for Nikela's cruise that she's had in the past and she's got gathered now. But they are currently moored at like the small shipyard docks, which is on the south part of the island.
Yeah, I can understand that, but what island? Like I don't know actually which island.
Oh,
where
on the
anyone is.
map?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's one of these islands. You haven't really been privy to know like the actual like a cartography map of it.
Okay. That makes sense now. Okay. I'm good then.
Yep. I thought you were meaning like what island, like, you know, in like the world, like, you know, or where on the. But yeah. You haven't seen a map recently, so you wouldn't know which island you would be on.
Okay.
But actually, if I had to guess, I would probably say the top left on my ping.
God damn it. Okay.
Wallet is in my car, isn't it? Alright.
That one.
Yes, as the morning continues to drag on and the sounds of work, kind of taper off as the wind also picks up in intensity, what do you plan to do for the day? You've all been given the job that you know you need to complete, as well as maybe a few items that you could probably work on, preparing for.
I think we should do the quest.
We've got to wait,
Did we
don't
agree
we?
that we were going to?
If you do need a refresher on the actual specifics of the mission,
I
Yes,
don't-
please.
Yeah.
I-
so
I
what it
don't
is
even know
is
it.
you were obviously given the fake blue gem to break into the or to the trading company's one of their main head offices here on the island and swap it out, the fake one for the real one. You have been given a way into that part of the island by a taxi driver known as one of Rakshaw's codependents, or someone that owed him a favor, by the name of Fitzhugh, who is, operates a small taxi service with his airship. You have been told, however, that you've only got roughly about a week to try to get in, or maybe even less time, depending on how fast the trading company decides to, try to either move or sell off the real gem that they had stolen. You've also been given a voucher for 3 days worth of work as an upfront payment for your ship.
Hmm.
Mm.
So should we try to get in?
Yes.
I'm down to go do this quest. And we also have the 3-day voucher as an advancement to fix the ship, but could we fix the ship while we're...
Do we want to spend the day scouting the area and then maybe do a stealth mission at night?
Why scout the area? You could just send your local bard in to distract them. See how, get a head count.
That's called scouting.
I can do it. We can set up camp near it.
I'll bite my tongue
I
quick.
can do try to convince them to let me in and give them a show. Or
It's-
make a ruckus outside. But you guys sneak in through the back.
Hold on, wait. It's a trading company, right?
Yes,
They're traders, guys.
but your character's not here, so shut up.
I know, but
Game.
I had to
Metagaming.
I had to clarify this. It's a trading company.
Fucking metagamers.
Fucking metagamers.
Yes, so as you all are kind of discussing things on your ship, you do hear someone very loud from the docks. As you're kind of all speaking about like what you plan to do, you just kind of hear someone scream up, "Aren't they traitors?"
Fucking.
And as you peek down at the bottom of the walkway that leads up to your ship, you just see a certain individual kind of like pretty much posted up right next to your ship with like two poles are dangling lines into the water, and the gentleman or this person is just kind of standing halfway up the gangplank, kind of looking over the side of the ship with a net on his back. And Shorty, would you please introduce your character?
Jinro. Black Tempest.
And what does he look like?
I would show the picture, but don't know how.
I can pull it up. Hold on.
Do that, please. I just looked up a rogue Black Tempest.
Something along these lines.
Yep.
However, instead of being immaculate and fresh, clean like a
No, he is
and
dirty.
yes, as a regular mercenary would be, or soldier of whatever army, you can definitely tell that this man is dirty, sweaty, and he has definitely been fishing because there is a very strong smell of old fish and bait just kind of lingering around him.
This is what I do. Ooh.
I just asked, were you listening in on our conversation last night?
I'm an Asimir. I have really good fucking hearing. I don't have to listen in. I just have to be close.
What is it you do for work?
Undisclosed.
Good to know.
No one needs to know my skill set yet.
As you are kind of discussing this, you hear you do hear like an incessant ringing bell from behind you on one of the poles.
Oh, god damn
I turned to look at the bell.
Yeah, as you can see, like on the very end of like one of the this mysterious person's fishing poles is like set up like on both of them. There seem to be a little like small little tiny bell that probably indicates that something is on the line, and one of them is just violently and vigorously shaking. Like the entire pole itself is like just shuddering with how violent that whatever's on the end of the line is pulling on it.
Do you want me to do a dex roll and roll for it?
I don't know. What are you doing?
Reeling it in.
Absolutely. Give me a dex roll.
Okay, what do I roll for that one? That's a reminder.
Yep, give me your dexterity.
Character sheet. Dexterity is a 14 with a 2. But I need to do a roll for that. What dice do I roll?
So you can just click on when you go to your character, you can just click hover on like the word dexterity, and then you can click it, and it will roll you a dexterity.
Oh.
Yep. And then so it's a 14. And with a 14, you're able to grab the pole, but as soon as you do, there is a massive jerk as the line snaps. And like as you reel it up, you can see that something had like almost completely sawed through like halfway down the line that you had set, and had pretty much just gnawed through it.
Fucking sawtooth.
And as soon as you say that, your other pole just gets yanked into the water.
Wasn't worth the shit anyway.
Big oops, my guy, big oops.
I have like a fucking... What is the net weigh? I have a 3-pound net on my back. You think I care about a fucking 1-pound rod? That's the one comment that I would make about that. I don't care about the rod. I got the net.
But you lost a fish.
I'm not so worried about the fish.
Looks like you're in need for new wares.
It is a trading company. I have things to trade.
Would you be interested in joining us then?
Depends on what it entails to take.
All right, Nikayla. This is currently up to you now. What does you, as captain of your crew, have to offer this seemingly down, well, not really down on his luck, but failed at his first cast fisherman?
Hmm.
Failed that
How
they know
about
of.
enough gold to buy us a better rod that can get you better fish? Plus, we sail across the seas and you can get many different kinds that'll go for a pretty penny.
No, I haven't.
Hmm. What kind of heavy haul nets do you use?
I don't know.
As she says, I don't know. She kind of like hooks her into like one of like the front like sets of where you could like potentially hook up like a haul net, and all you see is like a really shoddy fucking like a really shoddy rope that is pretty much like disintegrating in and of itself.
You're gonna need a bigger net.
Yeah. Well, I'd be willing to take your expertise on that if you would join.
All right. How many's on board? I heard 5.
Yes.
One's not even out of bed yet.
No, and he typically won't be. He's the silent type, keeps to himself. But when we need him, he'll be here. He's of no concern.
Do you have an armor cleaner in the bottom?
What's that?
At the word of armor cleaner, uh, Zach, you are currently where? Still sleeping in your bed?
Yeah, kind of
At-
denial sleep.
Yeah, yeah. So as
Fucking Zach.
Shorty's character says armor cleaner, like the word armor like echoes like down ship down into the hull and like whispers past your ear, and that alone like forces you out of bed from the sound of armor cleaner.
Wow.
And as I get up out of bed, head upstairs, it's an armor maker. Okay?
Yes, so Shorty, as your character is discussing with this white and black furred owl character, you see bursting from the bottom of the ship a very surly looking dwarf with black skin and red eyes, and just comes barreling up, screaming, "It's Armor Maker!"
I don't need a maker. I need it cleaned.
Do your damn self.
I just need the station.
I just met you. Why would I trust you with anything of mine?
You don't. Why would you?
I just squint and just listen into the rest of the conversation.
Since they are a trading company, though, I do have things that do interest them. Because they do
Please
more
elect-
than just trading gold. I want to pull the pearls out of my backpack.
Absolutely. And as you do, and you whip them out, you can see Nikayla, that as he kind of pulls out, or as he reaches into his bag and he pulls out like a handful of little pearls, one of them seems to be like a little bit bigger than the rest. You can tell from obviously your background as being a thief. You can tell like this would be like the centerpiece of like a necklace or maybe a ring or something of high value due to the nice pristine colors and like the pure shine and a little bit of off-white is like perfect for like kind of more of the more of a high-end necklace or some sort. But then you see one like of the smaller ones that truly catches your eye, which kind of glimmers with a bit of silver and blue, as if you were like staring at as if you were staring at the waves of the open ocean, like at the early dawning of the light.
How much for that little pearl you got there?
Let me use the equipment to clean my armor and I'll give it to you. I have no use for it.
Armor cleaner, armor maker.
I still have 2 more oysters to crack open.
You know
anyway.
what? I'm gonna cast intimidation. I'm gonna intimidate Zach to clean his armor.
All right, how do you go about intimidating?
I honestly don't feel like I
Yeah,
would
yeah.
need that, but let's do it.
All right, roll me an intimidation there, Devin.
If he does bad, I'll roll my own.
Oh,
Yeah, so literally as
You fucking do what this man says, bitch.
so as Nick as it's not near as bad. It's not much of like an intimidation as it is a
Slap in the
peer
chest.
pressure moment. As literally, it's like you can see, like, as Nikayla's like whips her head towards you, like pretty much pearl glowing in her eyes, and this fisherman just staring at you, Zach, with like a longing, like, please just let me clean my fucking armor, and then out of nowhere, like coming up from behind you, like a fucking snake in the night, is just this half elf bard, and you just hear a little strumming of a string instrument behind you. And you just hear, I'll get to it, armor cleaner. I mean, armor maker.
Can I still pull out 2 oysters and crack them?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, obviously you can. While they're going about their thing, you just kind of like, you put the rest of the pearls away besides the one that the owl person had to, then Nikayla had to, like, pretty much glued her eyes to, and you just start cracking the other 2 on like the railing of the deck.
Okay. What do I get out of them?
Okay. Just give
As
me
you
the
crack 'em
armor.
As you crack them open, you just get 2 regular, like, decent-sized pearls. Pretty much just like the rest of your groupings.
I'll do
Surprised he
2
didn't let
medium.
Zach roll to see if he can save that.
Just
Oh, I don't
give
give
me
a
the
shit.
armor.
I was definitely going to let him, but then you rolled the nat, and it's like, you know what? This isn't even like an intimidation, more of a peer pressure kind of aspect.
I'm trying to figure out how to
Sorry,
spell
Zach, you were saying?
medium.
No, I was saying just give me the armor. At least let me do it right.
There we go. 2 medium pearl.
You hear him, Shorty?
Yeah. I pass off the half plate armor that weighs 40 pounds.
Yep. So as you pass off the armor, Zach, you do get the his half-plated armor, and the first thing that you notice is how awful it smells.
You wanted to clean it yourself.
Yeah, just so we don't have to do this again, because at least I'll do it right.
I just don't have the ship or the quality of life to do it myself.
I'm going downstairs to start cleaning it. If anybody needs me, I'll be there. And I proceed to go downstairs.
Absolutely.
Can I go all the way to the bottom of the ship?
Yeah, you can follow him below.
Oh, no, I mean past below. I want to go all the way to the bilge.
Yeah. The bilge in this ship is like pretty much like there's a few points in like the bottom of the ship where you can lift up. It's pretty much nothing more than just kind of like a crawl space.
That's fine.
But yes, you are able to get down there pretty easily.
I am going to roll the net, walk up with the medium fish, the crab, the small fish, and the lobster. But I'm going to drop off my crossbow and crossbow bolts.
Okay.
I'm going to put them in my own little hiding spot.
Yep.
Okay.
So as you are kind of putting your stuff away, after being pretty much left on the thing, Nikayla, you now have a little blue and silver pearl. Shorty, you will lose 1 but gain 2.
Yep.
But Nikayla, you do gain that little blue and silver pearl.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, Justin.
Yes.
While I'm also cleaning this armor, I like to any of the straps and stuff.
Oh yeah. Yep. Like
that-
as you do go through cleaning about it, you do notice that it's pretty well it's got some wear and tear to it, but other than that, it is like beautifully maintained. It just really needed a cleaning, and as you're going through, like the metal itself is still really solid. A few of the straps are a little loose that you can easily like tighten up and like hammer back into place and shit.
Yeah, I'm taking care of all that.
Yes. Yep.
It has to be done right.
Yep. Doing your thing. Doing your thing.
Can I pull the other net that I have, the bigger net? So I'm supposed to have 2.
Yeah. You can pull out your bigger net.
Okay. I'm going to say that weighs about 4 pounds.
Yeah, it'll be pretty much. It'll be just like a big like a big one that you've probably like probably either stole or bartered off of like a small fucking like a little dinghy or something that they usually like haul behind them.
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't steal it.
But
I have
you
a lot
you
more
could definitely
things
have,
that people think about.
Yep, you can definitely have the bigger net. And as they are kind of doing their thing, what is the rest of you doing?
I am looking at the pearl.
Absolutely.
I'm dropping the net off the side of the pier.
I'm strumming my lute like a madman.
Strum that loot.
And Sean.
Zach cleaning armor while he's saying racist
I'm
slurs about my race.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
practice
100%.
my medicinal. Or actually, I'm gonna go look for a bookstore.
Absolutely.
Also,
If-
is there? Sorry, not to interrupt. Is there a material or something that I might know of that kind of would kill the smell better?
Literally all it needed was just a good scrubbing. That's pretty much all the smell was. It was just like surface smell from
Oh, okay.
probably like a few days of just hardcore fishing. That's literally all it was. But it was getting really bad.
Okay. I didn't know if it was like in like
No.
the actual padding of it.
No.
No. Like the padding itself has a little bit of that like kind of that little bit of
Sweat.
old sweat smell. But
yeah.
that can
I
be.
also
You can
wanted to hear
already.
that.
Yeah, you can already like clean. You already know how to clean out that smell, like pretty much very well. That was like one of the first things that your father had taught you. But yeah, other than that, it's just a pretty big, just some elbow grease, and some good scrubbins.
I'm going to go after dropping the net off the pier into the water.
All right.
Just on the coast. Just about
Yep.
5 feet out.
You pretty much just throw it off and you tie it up right next to the ship so that way you know right where it's hooked up to.
Yep. I'm washing my clothes.
You know what? I'm gonna go to that trading post that we're supposed to and see if I can gather intel about I have the actual gem.
Okay.
I'm off. An adventure.
Anything else you want to do, Nikela?
No.
Okay. So as Sean, Shorty, and Devin's character all kind of wander off into the city. Sean, we will start with you.
Yeah.
And after you leave, it takes you a little bit to find one because you have to leave the dockyard area. But once you get into the more, residential area, you're easily able to find a bookstore. It's pretty well it's one of those it's a pretty small but standard bookshop. It's just kind of out in the open. It's got a real big book sign. There's glass windows, and it's just a small shop inside, so it's like just a small 2-room little dealie, but there's just bookshelves stacked from ground to ceiling.
Ooh. Like the sound of that. I take it I'm in the store already, or no?
Yeah, yep. As you find it, you just walk right in. There's a little bell, when you walk in.
Bing. Can I see the shopkeeper?
Yep. There's not really a shopkeeper, but there does seem to be someone stacking books, and kind of maintaining shelves.
Walk up and ask if they have any medicinal books or books on medicinal plants and herbs and stuff like that.
The gentleman kind of steadies himself on the ladder that he's standing on. He goes, "Oh, I think and he points to over by where you kind of walked in on the right hand side. He's like, over there should be some medicinal plants or at least edible plant books, I think. Medical books, I don't think we have." And he kind of looks around, like, "Oh wait, no," and he pulls one out from right next to his head. And it seems to be a book that you've read before, but it is a medicinal book. And he kind of hands it down to you, and he's like, "I think that's about the only medical book that we usually have. Other than that, most of the ones that we usually have are bought up right away, you know."
I think I may have read this book before, but I'll take it anyway, just to have it.
And he puts the rest of the books kind of on the edge of the shelf and steps down the ladder, and he goes, "Of course. Would you like me to ring that up now, or are you still browsing?"
Might as well just make me a tab. I might be here for a little bit.
Absolutely. And he kind of reaches down for the book. He's like, "Oh, would you like to care?" And he kind of goes, "Would you like me to take that up to the front and put your name on it while you shop, or would you like to hang on to it?"
Yeah, go ahead and just start a pile for me.
Absolutely. He takes the book along with your name, and he goes up to where the register is, and he's pretty much puts a little paperweight down on top of it, and sets it off to the side for you.
Right. And then I want to say this.
Yeah.
I want to stay here for an hour and a half, see what I can rummage through and how many books I could find on those things.
Absolutely.
So, if you just want to come back to me, that's fine.
Yep, sounds good. And so after that, as he begins to rummage through, Shorty, did you say where your character was going after he had put his net into the water?
Oh, I left the pier, went down to the beach side, and am washing my clothes.
Ah, okay. All right. Never mind then. And then go to Devin.
I am he.
Yes. So after you've left the ship and kind of you, Sean's character, and Shorty's character had all kind of gone your separate ways, where are you off to again?
The training outpost the guy wants us to go to.
Right. So as you begin to walk through the city, give me a perception check. A 5. Okay,
Oh.
so it does pretty rough, but it does take you quite a while. As you are as you kind of go through But yes, as you go through, it takes you quite a while. Definitely a few hours to finally make your way towards the pretty much the northwest side of the island. As you get lost a few times, you get turned around, but you finally make it to the north side, and you can definitely see that there's quite a large, like, as you've kind of gotten closer to the area, there have been a lot more like guarded areas, like guarded warehouses, guards in general. Like a lot of these buildings are locked down tight, and there's even like a pretty significant like police force that kind of wander or kind of patrols the area. But the big area that you've gone to is this is more like, as you've kind of wandered through these warehouses and stuff near the waterfront, you get to see a lot of like the different small trades, a lot of the bigger trading companies here, and quite a few large cargo ships are docked up like pretty much right at the water's edge and right next to these massive warehouses. And as you get a little bit further into the warehouse district, you finally come to where it seems like the trading company offices are. This is here there seems to be a pretty big grouping of tall buildings. They're only about 4 stories tall or so. But there are a few that are absolutely massive for a town like this, and it's kind of hard to miss the area now that you know what you're looking for. As granted, throughout the rest of the city, rest of the town, there had been like some pretty tall buildings, but none of the buildings were near as tall as these ones. Like these ones were pretty much giant warehouses, and then sitting on top of them were like 5-story buildings, like tacked onto one side. And you can definitely tell that these ones are definitely the headquarters areas, as they're the big stylized, like, symbol of the trading company. There's a couple of landing platforms actually where a couple of airships seem to be kind of like moored up to and either offloading or onloading supplies. There's a lot of there is definitely a lot of wagons that are kind of bringing materials into the cargo area and supplies like back into the city or down like one of the main roads that connects from there to the warehouse district, which then connects to the shipyard, which then connects to the docks. But by the time you have found this place, it has been quite a few hours. So the sun is, it's well past noon by now, and you can definitely tell like a lot of the workers seem to be coming back from lunch or going to lunch.
Hmm. And I stop by a random person and ask them if there's anyone I can talk to about getting special stones.
As you walk up to one, he kind of grills you a little bit. It's like, oh, what kind of special stones? Is there like a specific type, or is there a specific shop that you used to go through? Is there,
Well, there's not a specific shop. I've heard rumors that you guys had special stones, and I was looking for stuff to help help me look better for the public for my performances.
the gentleman that you stopped kind of points back towards town, and he goes, well, most of the places that you'd be able to find magic stone or stones of general types would be either back there, um, especially for bettering your actual outfits and wardrobes and such. And he's like, here's just where they offload the big bulk cargoes, and as well as run them through this different types of trading companies like logs, and either sell them or ship them off to other areas or transfer them between trading companies.
Oh, okay. Which office has like a owner of the trading company?
With that one, he kind of like scratches. He's not really sure about that one. He goes, the owner of any of the trading companies wouldn't be here. This is just one of the many stops that trading companies come to, which are kind of like hubs where they
Oh.
can offload supplies, onload supplies, and then either send them to other smaller islands or other or other trade hubs where they, get cataloged or sold off or transferred.
Okay. Is there any way I can speak to the head guy here, like a boss or something that kind of just runs this dock?
As for that, he says you'd have to go through either a special appointment, and that would basically be dependent on. He says like most people wouldn't be able to get, like most normal people wouldn't be able to get in to see them. Uh, the closest you, like someone like off of a ship would be able to get from like any random ship would probably be able to get to like their to like their sales department, which allows them to like maybe you wanted to get like a small thing of a small crate of something, or a shipment of something to somewhere, or for your own ship, you could go there. But as for the head of any of the trading companies, it would have to be either by appointment, or you'd have to have enough reputation that he would be willing to see you.
Okay. Then I guess I'll make my way to the sales department then.
Yep. And with that, he points to one of the closest warehouses. He goes, as soon as you walk in, there will be a spot for check-ins and checkouts, and then next to that, you should be able to find the sales desk.
Right, thank you for your time.
Yep.
And then toss him a few gold coins and go on my merry way.
Absolutely. As you toss him the few gold coins, you can definitely see him like kind of look around and then like stealthily like put him in his pocket, and then make sure he was looking, and then immediately just kind of like roll down one of the side alleys.
You have entered the district.
Welcome
Right.
to the
But yes,
Twilight
as you
Zone.
walk through, as you get closer to the warehouse that you were currently at, or that you had been heading towards, you have to go through a pretty big gate. And of course, since there are a lot of merchants coming through and people, one of the guards on the side does stop you. But as you say you're heading to the sales office, they immediately let you through.
Okay.
But you can definitely tell, like, this place at night or even now has quite a bit of guard, as I'm pretty sure, or as you're pretty sure, there is quite a lot of actual, a lot of merchandise that probably comes and goes through this area, as well as the potential for, people trying to, steal said items that would cost, the company or the trading company or the buyers or whoever, like, large sums of gold.
Oof. It tickles my fancy.
Oh, you have no idea.
I'm gonna go ahead and walk in and talk to male lady. I can't assume its gender yet.
I will.
I will go talk to that person and next to the thingamabob.
Yep. So as you walk into the sales office, you can definitely see that there seems to be quite a few kind of like salespeople, and there's probably about like 10 or 15, like anywhere between 10 to 15 people there, speaking candidly and excitedly, or very just very like roughly to one another. And they're all kind of hovering over what seem to be like little like wooden clipboards with like obviously like 3 sheets of like obviously stacked paper, which you assume would probably be like the ship, or would be potentially like ship sales log and shit. And the moment you
Okay.
walk in, and even though there's just people all about, uh, like someone sees you immediately and like rushes over to you with a clipboard, and it's a younger kid, but he does seem to have like a couple of small horns like poking out of his head, and a nice little slight tail that's holding like a bottle with like that's like a small capped bottle of some kind. And he runs up to you and he goes, "Ah, are you here to see what the sheets are?"
Yes.
Excellent, excellent. He pretty much like thrusts the little clipboard he's got into your hands, And he goes, all of the other sales representatives are currently busy with others. If you would like to just take a moment and kind of read through the manifests, everything on there is stuff that you will easily be able to buy in bulk. Uh, and then like he kind of like turns to make another run to do something, and he kind of looks back and he goes, "Oh yes, so you know we are a reputable trading company. Haggling for prices is acceptable. Anything less than bulk trading though will not. I do apologize, and I hope you understand." And with that, he like disappears back into the surge of troops, and is gone.
Huh. I'm gonna take a look at
Shut up.
this manifest.
Yep. And as you're flipping through it, you can see like obviously like the standard bulk items like woods, metals, cloth, fabric, ship parts, metals. Then you get to the second page and it's like refined metals like iron, steel ingots, ores, wood planks, wood boards, shoring timbers, and all of that. And then once you get to the third page, you get to like foodstuffs, medicines, uh, you know, it's just kind of like the basic bulk items that most cargo places would willingly have overstocks of or excess stocks from.
Okay. Is there? So this is mine, right?
This is just a clipboard with a paper on it. Yes, we would assume that it's probably not yours. It's more of like a menu given out at a restaurant sort of thing.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep a hold of it and just like put it in my coat,
Okay.
and then I'm going to proceed to see if I can talk to someone.
Absolutely. And as you kind of wander around trying to look for someone to talk to, eventually you do see a group of like four individuals, kind of like shouting angrily amongst themselves, like shuffle out, and a gentleman with like really light blue skin and kind of like fins growing out of his head. It seems like where his hair should be, kind of in a suit as well. Like turns over and like after thanking them goodbye, he turns to you and he goes, have you been helped yet?"
Yes, I have been. I was helped by, I'm assuming, a young tiefling boy.
Yes, that is our intern. Is there anything you need help with?
Oh, I just had a few questions. Is there a way we can speak in private, less ears?
Of course, of course. And he kind of like looks around and he goes, yes, there does appear to be a couple of open chairs. Follow me. And he takes you kind of off to the side, and there obviously are like quite a few chairs, and like a couple of desks, probably meant for like refining or signing documentations. But he then motions for a seat and takes a seat from across the desk, and he goes, "All right, well, what was there? What questions did you have?"
Oh, my good friend. I was looking for a specific thing, and I heard rumors through town that you guys might have special gems here that I couldn't find at the places in town.
He kind of thinks for a moment. He goes, yes, special gems. Are you looking for bulk transport, or maybe half bulk, or maybe even more than just regular sales? Our special gems, just so you know," and he goes into a whole sales pitch about like their special gems, which are nothing more than like regular gems that you could find anywhere, but they are, he goes on to say like really big technical words like, approved from verified quarries and shipped locally, just a bunch of that salesman's pitch.
Uh, I'm gonna describe to him this gem I'm looking for.
All right, what kind of gem are you looking for?
The one that the quest that we're on, the blue sapphire,
The
or the blue.
the large blue sapphire one?
Yes, and like I draw kind of like a picture, what like kind of like, and then describe it into detail for him.
Yep.
See, like,
And as you do, you can definitely kind of tell like his facade doesn't change, but his demeanor does a little bit. And it's more in the way of not knowing what you're talking about. And he goes, I don't know that we've ever had any single large gems. I mean, we've had definitely, and he goes back into a sales pitch of like some of the larger gems that they get, and he kind of describing the size of them. And then he goes, but yes, we only do deal with bulk carries here. He goes, we only deal with bulk, or at least, shipment wise. We don't really deal with anything that's really less than, at least a cargo can, as like, small cargoes go. We don't really sell into like individual stock. So for that,
Right.
you'd have to go to like an actual like you could probably hit up like an outlet store that is like based or that is like paired with this trading company if you wanted to get like any like individual specific gems or anything. But he definitely takes your but he takes your the drawing that you have and he goes, are you going to? And he kind of like thinks for a moment. He goes, but we did just have a ship arrive. Um, and he kind of like looks around. He's like, are you willing to? Well, and he kind of like lowers his voice and goes, well, I don't do this a lot with a lot of people, but for you, I think if you're looking for just a handful or something of big gems, I'm pretty sure I could grab a few for you, just directly for you, if that's something that you're interested in.
I would be interested in it, but I don't want to risk your career or your job here for
And he
helping
kind
me
of
out.
looks. He kind of like looks around. And he goes, "Oh, it's no worries. A few extra gems missing out of a large shipment shouldn't be too big of a tussle. As long as the payment is right, I can forge it around a little bit to say that maybe the shipment was a little bit less than it was originally."
Ooh, what? How much are you talking?
And he kind of like does a quick like estimate from your ship. He's like, "So I'm guessing you're looking for large gems, um, roughly about this shape." And he goes, "Well, I don't know what we already have in stock, but there is a couple of shipments that have come in. They may have gems on them. If I'm able to procure them for you, it would depend on how hard it is to get it off. So, but I would say probably anywhere between well, from our biggest gems, and he kind of pulls out a little like a ruler to kind of judge like the size of the gems, and he opens it up about 3/4 of the way, and he goes, "Our gems are about that size, and the size that he's indicating is like roughly like the size of your fist, like balled up fist." Is like the
Okay.
size of some of these gems that he's like, these are the biggest ones that we usually get through. And he goes, a shipment of them usually costs around, selling them off to other traders of sorts, or selling them outright to other traders is usually about 400 or so gold for a small crate of them. For trade value wise, you usually sell them for 250 depending on it for the smallest crate. And so he goes like, probably for a good handful of about these, if I can get them away, I'd probably say uh, probably about 75 100 gold for depending on how many I get.
How much gold did we start off with, Justin? Again?
I don't know. Should be on your sheet.
I don't have it on my character sheet.
Why don't you have it on your character sheet?
Wait, hold on. Let's see if I added it. Because remember, I was having that debacle.
Yeah, but-
and it should be. Yeah, you got 80 gold.
How much?
80.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah. There he goes. Well, I don't have that much now. Let me get back to you on that. And what was your name?
Ah, yes. He pulls out a small little thing with his name on it and the symbol of the trading company. He goes, "I'm known as Delph."
Business cards.
Delph.
Delph, yes.
My name is, and then I tell him my name's Delvin.
Yep. It's a pleasure to meet you, Delvin. If you don't mind, I'll hold on to this. And he kind of waves or he kind of waves around the sheet that you had drawn the thing on. He's like, "I'm gonna hold on to this, so that way, if I do find something, I know where they are, and I'll keep an eye out for them until you return, or if you decide to not go after this."
If you do find it, or find something of its quality, don't do anything without notifying me first.
Of course, of course. And he goes, "Where are you located? Are you permanent resident of this town, or are you passing through?
I am a traveling bard. I was with the bards of half elves and elves that have been going island to island.
And
I
he
did
kind of
recently.
like interrupts you. He's like, "Ah, yes, I do believe I saw your show a few weeks ago."
I'm going to pat my or scratch my head in embarrassment and go, "You saw that?"
He goes, "Ah, yes, it was the talk of the town for a while. Sadly, I wasn't able to hit up any of the recent shows. I've been swamped here. But yes, I have heard of you. But are you no longer with the group?"
No, I recently have joined a traveling group. Just met recently, quite weirdly. The captain of the ship asked me if I wanted to make extra money and sell the seas, and I thought about doing it. So we have you can't miss it. We have a little ship on the side of a dock. It's a little bit of an eyesore, but that's where I'm kind of living right now at the moment while we're trying to get it fixed.
Excellent. And he kind of starts writing it down. And it's like, "What is the name of the ship? That way, if I do get something, I can at least send a runner to this ship of yours to leave a message if he doesn't catch you, or if he does, then he'll be able to notify you forthright."
Kayla, how do you pronounce your
Staircase.
ship's name?
Staircase.
Staircase.
Yep. So as he does, he writes it down. The staircase. Okay, great. And he like stands up and like puts his hand out to you. "Well, Delvin, I will keep in touch, and if anything happens on your end, please let me know." But he then like pats the pocket where he put the drawing, and it's like, "I'll keep my eye out for any large gems that you're looking for."
I shake his hand and I thank him for his time, and I take 2 gold pieces like I did the last guy and kind of just
Yep.
pat it down in the same pocket.
As you do, you can see him like his eyes kind of gleam a little bit, but then he like immediately like locks it down and begins to look around a little bit. And it's like, "Ah, yes, very fortunate that we have met each other. Don't worry, I'll keep my end. I will look vigorously for you. Do not worry. And besides,"
And
and as he does, he kind of like makes sure that the 2 gold are like tucked away real deep, and then like slaps you on the shoulder, and it's like, "We are a trading company after all."
yes, sir. And what's the name of the ship that just recently came in, if you don't mind me asking?
As he like gets ready to turn, he kind of thinks for a moment. He goes, "I'm not sure yet. It's still out in the harbor. It hasn't really docked yet, but it should be in later tonight. So, as for the ship name, I couldn't tell you, but I do know that probably sometime tomorrow, if you decide to stop back in, if everything is correct, or you could just stop in to inquire. But by tomorrow, you should know. I should know if if the current ship that came in has anything that you're looking for."
All right. Thank you. And now, Justin, I'm gonna head back to the ship.
Absolutely. Are you
and I'm gonna
attempting?
forget-
Are you attempting to take the board with you with the sheet on, or with the manifest on it?
Is the guy still next to me?
He is currently turned away.
Okay. Is there any? I don't think I have paper or pencil. I'm going to. Hold on, my oven's going off.
Yep.
I'm going to attempt. No, you know what? I'm going to act stupid and forget that I had it in my hands.
Exactly.
out.
So as you walk out with it still in your hands, I'm not even gonna make you, since you the area is hectic, and the fact that you had like easily like stuffed it away in your coat pocket beforehand, and then had a big conversation. You won't even need to roll stealth. You are easily able to take the manifest log and the clipboard with you.
Sweet. I'm gonna hand the. I want to get back to the ship, and I want to hand to Kayla the shipment orders and tell her what just happened, and I want to just kind of fill her in on everything.
Absolutely. As you leave and you go to do that, we are going to actually jump back a few hours. And Sean, as you, it has been about an hour or so since you've been in here, looking around at books,
Okay.
and you have been able to find, 2 really good books that you haven't read before, and that seem to fit along the criteria of medicinal herbs, as well as like up and coming like medicinal like theories. It not like real practices, but like potential theories that other medical professionals have been throwing around to like kind of like one of those thought provoking books.
Okay. Are there any other books that I came across that?
There are a few books that you came across, but most of them you already have in your library or you have read to death.
Okay.
So it's just these 2 books that you had found that are brand new to you.
I take those 2 up to the register and pay for all 3 of them, and
Absolutely.
probably go back to the ship and read them.
All right. So it'll only be about like 7 gold for the 3 books.
I gotta change that. And then I'm just gonna study
Yep.
those.
And so Devin, as night rolls in, or not really night, but it's been a few hours, and you finally make your way back. It's pretty well like late afternoon by this point. As you get back, you can see as you get back to the ship, you can see, uh, you know, Sean's character is laying up on the deck, basking in the sun, but also under shade, reading his books. Caleb's character is
Somewhere.
kind of walking around, and it seems to be like taking stock of like the damages of the ship, probably to hand over to the repair crews. And you do hear the sound of like thunking and of like metal on metal from down below as Zach's character is working on something. And you do arrive, and you find Nikayla's character just coming out of the below decks.
Captain, I went scouting, and I have some news for you.
What did you find?
This training outpost is pretty heavily guarded. It's really busy. I been investigating, and I met an informant. And I asked him if he's seen a specific gem, and I drew him a picture of the gem that our inquirer was looking for, and he said he's going to keep an eye on it and see if he can find it. And he told me he'd send someone down if they find it. And there is a strange ship that he doesn't know the name of that should be coming in later on tonight. And then I also managed to steal this, and I handed a manifest of all the shipping items and shit that they bring in bulk. They do haggle on prices, and I thought maybe this might come in useful to you since you're the captain, and there's some crazy cool stuff on all these pages.
Fantastic work.
But I will. The only thing that worries me is he did offer to fraudulent things for certain items that we needed. He offered me for 80 gold. He would steal some gems off of some shipments and give it to me, and we could possibly sell it. But I did not have the gold for it.
How much extra did you need?
About, I believe he said, what was it, like 75, 80?
It was like 75 to 100, depending on how many you got.
Yeah, I only have 76 because I used a couple of my gold to seal the deal with our informant that I have inside in the training yard. He said if he finds it, he'll send someone. So if someone strange comes up to the ship, just be wary.
Sounds good. I'll keep my eye out.
Then I proceed to go down the Zach character. And I'm going to look at Zach's character and say, quit making the ruckus. I found a big shipment of... you can go buy this big shipment and then you know,
I
kind of
am-
explain to him.
Working here. Do not interrupt me.
Here, gems, dwarf, gems. I know how you guys are with these.
Shut up. I don't care. I'm working here.
Okay, I'll back off Zach now.
Okay.
I'll say something
Dumb
dwarvish
elves.
that's kind of rude. That's the end of my turn.
All right. And about this time, Shorty, what is your character doing?
Well, I've already been
It is
done.
quite a few. Yes, it is quite a few hours after you had been washing your clothes and cleaning them up.
I want to do a hard pull on the net, see if anything's in it.
Yeah, give me a strength check.
Which dice?
Nope, just go to your character sheet
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have to do
and
all
then
that.
just click on strength.
I double clicked.
Yep. We'll go with the first one. So yeah, as you go to pull it,
Oof.
with your first pull, you can tell the net is very, very heavy.
Seated. Okay. You want me to do another strength check to pull it up?
Are you going to pull it up?
Yeah.
Yes. Give me another strength check. That isn't your second one.
Yes. I didn't realize you didn't have to double click.
Nope. You just got to click it once. All right. With a 14, you're able to easily pull it up, and you notice that in the net are a couple of there's like two small crabs that skitter out like on the edge of the net, and they skitter off and fall into the water.
Not what I was
And
worried about.
inside there's a couple of like really small like minnow fish that are like tangled up in some of like the loose thread and such. But other than that, there's also a big honkin' like chunk of rock that had twisted and entangled itself on the bottom of the or like halfway down the rope or halfway down the net, and that is probably what all the weight that you felt was.
Perfect. I want the rock. Y'all don't know what I'm gonna do with it, do you?
Give it to the dwarf as payment. He likes shiny gems.
No, I'm gonna use it to make arrowheads.
Ooh.
But yes, you can add one water rock.
Because water rocks are smooth, I can break it to make arrowheads.
This one is definitely not smooth.
Whatever. I can still use it to make arrowheads.
I think what he's getting at is he's gonna make arrows.
I'm gonna
I
make
think
arrowheads.
he's gonna make arrowheads.
I already
No,
have.
I'm not 100% convinced. Can you roll a persuasion to? No. just
Yeah,
kidding.
can you persuade us that you're gonna make arrowheads?
Which one would I click on for that?
Joking.
How heavy of a rock?
It's like 5 pounds of rock.
Beautiful.
Like this rock is a fucking monster. Like it's a beefy
Good.
rock. And literally
Good.
the only reason it probably got stuck up in your net is because when you threw it in, the waves had probably washed it backwards a little bit instead of going straight out from the dock. So the net probably came in just enough to snag it. And
Good.
as it drug it back out, it just rolled itself up in their net.
Was there anything else in the net?
Besides the 2 crabs that fell off, there's like 3 minnows that are literally like the size of sardines.
Usable fish bait.
Done. Well,
Perfect.
But yes, you can add like 1.5 pounds of fish bait.
Okay, I already did.
Cool. All right, so as the day begins to wind down and night begins to kind of flutter through, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna go off the pier just a little bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to make a few gold to help with the repairs on the ship. By doing what bards do best.
Funny shit.
performing.
Get in the way.
Bards don't get in the way, Zach. You're just mad because I can juggle swords and you can't. Anyway, Love you. Anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna try to woo a crowd into making some extra
Absolutely.
income.
Give me a performance check.
Oh god, this is gonna
As you kind of set up at the edge of like where the workers are, a few probably about 20 so feet away from the edge of the dock that leads to your ship. Yes, and you are easily able to perform beautifully. Like it's not the best performance you've ever done, but as an ad hoc, yes, you are doing fantastic. And luckily enough, you have been able to gather just enough of a crowd to make it fun and entertaining for yourself as well. You do get a few little petty coins here and there, but you won't really get a good chunk of coins until you notice that a bunch of the workers, like as they're finishing their end of day like checklist of stuff, like once the workers start leaving, you'll probably get a bit more, as a few of them have been watching and listening to your songs, your performances and stuff from like the edge of doorways and the edge of windows, up on ships, and they do seem to be pretty well vibing along. So you have an audience that you just gotta wait till they're off work.
good. That's what I was looking for.
Yes,
Is
and
there a way?
you will have to be at that for a little bit. So
That's
as you
fine.
continue to do your thing,
Hold off now and let you go to the next player.
absolutely. All right, who is next?
Am I done with my current project right now?
Yes,
Okay.
you would easily be able to finish your project by this time.
Okay. Project B. I don't want to try copying this big gem that I have, but I want to understand how it was made.
Absolutely. Give me an Arcana check as you begin to study and kind of feel through with the little bit of magic power that you actually have.
Oh, that sucked.
So, even with a 5 for Arcana, oof.
Yeah.
But yeah, like as you're going through, like after working all day, you like, all right, let's go. I got energy to spare. And as you begin to kind of try to figure it out, like whatever processes were made to like magically enhance this fake stone in some way, shape, or form, you are struggling to like you can see like certain aspects. Okay, I can see that they did this spell here, but what did they do here? But what about, and even if it did, like, and then like you pretty much just go into a tangent on yourself and more of, okay, they did this to start with, but what would they do to do this? Because and then you spend quite a few hours going pretty much back and forth at at some of these processes that could have potentially be done. But what your character doesn't know is that the very first process is the one that you fucked up. Is like you're pretty sure they did this to it, but in actuality they didn't. It was something else. So if you ever find that out, then your character will go into a downward spiral again. But yes,
Okay.
your character is easily able to spend many an hour pretty much just slumped over at his desk, like angrily thinking to himself.
If anybody interrupts me in that 3 hours, I'll either ignore them or hit them.
Yes, the rest
Hey,
of the people on the
dwarf!
ship, you can hear like angry muttering coming from downstairs, and there is like the slight smell of like burning oil. It's nothing more than him overclocking his brain.
The
Zach's
overclock
head's
is
about to
real.
explode.
Yes. All right, who is next?
I can be. I go back to my room to fashion a necklace out of the jewel.
Okay,
And look over the manifold.
absolutely. Give me a. Are you proficient with any tools?
Let me check. It doesn't say I'm proficient with tools, no?
You are proficient with thieves' tools,
Oh,
but
these
that's not
tools.
the only thing. I think since you're a rogue. But other than that, roll me a d20.
Just a d20.
Yep, just one regular D20. Three. So it definitely takes you a while. Like as you're kind of reading over the manifest, you're like slightly like trying to bend like little bits of chain that you've had laying around for a while and fashion up like a decent holder for the gem. And it's really crudely made, and it's definitely not big enough to use as a necklace, but it's easily enough that you have a little chain around your gem and like you can hang it up like on your wall or whatever and it has a little chain to it, or you can like wrap it around your arm or wrap it around your hand into like a bracelet. But it is very like crudely made and it might break, but it's good enough for, something to do while you're reading through the manifest.
The righteous.
And as you are going through the manifest of stuff that you could buy for trade, you can easily like find like certain items that are like, oh hey, I remember like my mentor telling me that items of this nature are really only good if they like people demand it. Items of this nature are good like all the time. So like it doesn't matter like where you take them, but their prices are pretty well solid due to the fact that it's necessary, like it's a necessary item. Other things are kind of hit and miss. So a lot of it's just review and like remembering what your mentor has taught you about like the seafaring trades
Okay.
of not illicit sorts. This is like straight uh you know straight goody two shoes business. Like these are your straight goody two shoes business thoughts, and not your if I not like peddling, not taking weapons or refugees or attacking raiding ships, stuff like that.
Okie dokie.
All right, and who's next?
I want to take the large net and wrap it around the. God, I don't know what it's called. It's the pole that comes off the front of the ship.
Yep, the off the bow.
The bow, yeah.
Yep. So as you pretty much like tie it off and like throw it out, you can see the net like slap into the water, and the currents of the water itself kind of pull it like towards the front, so it's it's pretty much like directly straight in front of you, but it definitely does like sink and it floats with the current, and you can definitely tell it hasn't snagged anything on its way down. So this load, if it catches anything, shouldn't be just any more rocks.
That's fine. I just want the net off my back.
And Sean,
How long have I been reading my books?
you have been reading your books and have like you've kind of like snapped out of your trance, and it's been like 4 or 5 hours.
Whoops.
Like you like the book that you were reading was actually the one of like the principles, like the new and potentially like life-changing principles of medicine, and you pretty much have been like either agreeing or arguing profusely in your head against the fucking principles of the like with principles of the fucking like some of these so-called like medical professionals. So yes, you have been lost. You have been lost in your own world for like 4 or 5 hours, just kind of doing the same thing that Zach is doing, just mentally screaming at yourself, or mentally like, yeah, that could totally work. And if you did it this way to that way,
Okay.
If
Oh,
you had one
and-
gonorrhea.
Could I spend some time trying to or training with my my skills? My
Absolutely.
root skill.
yeah, absolutely. Like you've got, I'm pretty sure you have some things like in your medical kit that are
I'll be right
like
back.
training apparatus and stuff like that.
I need some
Yeah.
room.
Yep.
I've
So
got I've got ball bearings that I can use for that kind of stuff. So,
Yep.
because I can switch places with things, and yeah, I got things.
But yeah, give me a medicine check.
Does that work?
Yes, it does. As you are doing your medicine, you are easily able to like certain aspects of the book. You are easily able to be like, oh, okay, that does work, or, oh, that's actually worse. If you just did it this way, it would save you time and energy. Like you're easily able to spend another few hours just practicing some of the stuff and seeing if they actually work or not.
Okay. I spend a couple hours until someone comes to grab me.
Yes.
And then I'm good.
All right. So as the day begins to draw end, Devin, you are performing to the massive crowds that have kind of gathered around you as they begin to leave.
Crowd? Massive. Do I do it? The crowd and go. Is there anything they would like to see?
As you call out, like you've a couple of people call back, let's see your like sword tricks and such. So you begin to play with your sword tricks again, and the crowd like continues to grow. It's not a massive crowd, but you've still got like 20 some people that are standing around watching you, and you've made quite a little bit of gold in your adventures. So the night is very fruitful. And as night begins to roll in, the crowd begins to wane a little bit. And then a few more that you've seen in the day come back with their families and their friends. A few are drunk, a few are merry. And the crowd begins to swell again, and now you're up to like 40 people watching your performance. You've had to move from the corner of the street into the middle of the street. And you can hear like merriment from the bars, like further up the hill or further up the road, kind of like falling out. And you can hear people shouting that there's a street performer down the way, and like you can see people coming and going, and your hat begins to swell with more and more donations. It is a fruitful night for you as you continue to play on into the night.
Sweet. Should I do it? I'm gonna see if there's any maidens that would like to help with some of my sword tricks.
Absolutely. Give me a perception check.
Perception. Damn it. Perception. Or is that perception? Perception. Roll.
18. Yes, you do see quite a few maidens, but they either seemed like a few of them definitely seem to be with lovers of the sort or with children abound, but you do find a few that are kind of out on the town, and as you kind of wave around, I need volunteers for the group or for my next trick. A few of them sheepishly raise their hands and you invite a few up.
Yes, maidens of the night. Anyway, yeah.
In
So
other
I'm
words,
going.
prostitutes.
Hey, you leave me the fuck alone. I'm a bard. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to continue my performance, but I'm going to have them hold certain things, and I'm going to perform other sword tricks that I had.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, I continue my show.
Absolutely. As the show must continue.
But it will come to an end soon. I have a feeling I can hear it in your voice.
as the night continues on and you hear the merriment and the crowds, everyone else on the ship, you definitely do hear like the crowds abound, and you can kind of see off in the distance Devin's, the crowd forming around him. It has definitely been past the 3-hour mark, so Zach, you've come up to the deck to get a little bit of fresh air and get out of your head.
Fucking
Sean, you've practiced enough for your medicine for the night as your hands start to cramp a little bit.
pull my net up.
Anything, guys?
I said pull my large net up.
Absolutely,
Okay.
give me a strength check.
Absolutely. This
4.
time I won't double click. 6. Fuck you.
6. As you try to pull it up, you can tell the waves or the current of the water is really dragging heavily on it. So it will take you it's not heavy by any means, but the current itself is just pulling it with such ferocity. And it will take a little bit of tugging and pulling to get it.
Hard pull.
Oh yeah, when I come up deck, I also like to carry the armor, the half plate with me.
Yeah, absolutely.
One more hard pull.
All right, give me another strength check. 16.
Fuck you, I got
as you
it.
Get it. As you begin to pull and strain and struggle with it, you give it one big pull, and you're able to get it just enough out of the water that it begins to pull even easier and even easier. And as you pull the whole net up, you do see that there are 2 crabs that are trapped inside in a fish, a medium-sized fish.
How large a crab?
It seems they're just 2 little small crabs, nothing bigger than their shells themselves are about your hand or about your palm.
That'll do.
You just picture him going.
It's good. It's good. I'm gonna cook the fish and the crab and the other fish. I'm gonna cook.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna cook a lobster, 2 medium fish, and the 3 crab. 'Cause I still had a crab from
Absolutely.
earlier.
So as you take your groupings back down to the kitchen, you do come across Zach's character, who is bringing up your half plate.
Awesome. Perfect. I
There you
take that
go.
to the hiding spot.
It's your hiding spot.
Did he say the hiding spot publicly, or did he?
Yeah.
As you hand it to him, you can kind of hear him mention haha, hiding. And it's okay.
Look
Yeah.
away. Look at here.
do whatever you want with it, but it's been maintained properly.
You think so?
Well, I mean, just look at it.
It's clean.
There's more to it than just cleaned.
Well, I don't wear the armor at night.
Well, you'll find out if you actually look at it, and I just walk away.
Oh no, it doesn't mean that I didn't look at it. I just don't wear it at night. It's
Or
Do
nighttime.
you look at it?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, and as you do look at it, you can see that there are some stylized
New
drawings
straps.
of. Yes, the straps are tightened and almost fresh, it seems.
Good. Good.
And there
Still
does
pretty
seem to
away.
be some stylized dwarven runes kind of etched into the surface, and some forms of fish that are kind of specialized into it.
Okay. That works for me. I'm still gonna go put it in the hiding spot. I have my reasons.
It's okay. We all hide things.
Well, does anybody actually know what my character is?
I want to find
Beside-
out. Don't tell me.
Besides
No
Justin.
matter gaming.
No metagaming!
No, I'm serious. Does anybody know besides Justin?
Well, we never got to see what you look like.
Yeah, you did.
And
I didn't.
Oh, she didn't. No, she wasn't here.
Oh, well, I'll put his photo back up on there. About like so.
In the
Oh, my
gym room?
goodness.
No,
Where?
it's on the roll 20.
Oh, on roll 20.
I just stabbed myself in the ear with my glasses. Awesome.
So how
Oh,
much,
that's weird.
how much more time
Awkward.
do you think it is until either we do the mission or it's time to sleep?
Zach, if you haven't been paying attention, I've already started the mission.
I mean, the actual we go all as a collective go.
That's on Justin. Calm down.
No, that's
It's
on.
not on. It's not on me. It's on
That's
you.
on the captain.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, so captain, when are we doing this tonight or the next night?
Well, isn't it the next night that the weird ship comes in, or is that tonight?
It's tonight.
Oh, well, then I guess we start tonight. We shall stake it out to see if we see anything.
Justin, I like to go downstairs and get my armor and my gun all ready.
Yep,
Like,
absolutely.
gun, check to see if it's all functional, my ammo, and then the
Yeah,
armor.
yeah. Yep. You're easily able to do that.
Okay. And then once I'm done with all that, I'll come back up deck.
Okay. Is my food done cooking?
Yes. Give me a. You know what? Yeah, your food is easily able to. You're easily able to make enough food that's satisfying.
Okay.
As you've been on your own, cooking seafood for a while. That it is very, very to your liking.
Dwarf, come here. Dwarf, come here.
Like where? Like just to you?
Yes.
Okay. I come over there.
I am going to share with the dwarf
Of course.
1 medium cooked fish, 1.5 crab.
So Zach, as you come over to this newcomer who is like, here, try it. He hands you a fish, and you can easily smell the succulent cooked meats, and the crab that has had a few of its legs popped off already, and the shell had already been cracked open. Just smells pretty, appetizing. As you go to bite into the fish, though, you do notice that there's a distinct lack of seasoning that you are usually used to when you have fish, but the crab itself is very juicy and almost near perfect.
I basically inhaled a crab,
Of course.
and then I kind of used the flavor of the crab to make the fish seem more succulent. to you.
Absolutely. As you
That
do,
was the
it kind
point of the crab.
it's a good mix. It's definitely a good mixture, but you can still definitely taste just the fish taste, and you can even though it is very good and very it's easily well enough for you to have paid money for this. You're still if I were to make the fish, I'd probably put just a little bit more seasoning to it, but can't complain. As yes, it is a very good meal.
I give it an 8 out of 10. The fish could have been better, but thank you for the meal.
You're welcome.
What?
You clean the armor, that's what you get.
I did it to a perfect standard, so
Where's the bird?
The bird is good question. Where is the bird?
everybody's heard about the
Was I in my room?
Yes.
1 second, I'm gonna talk to my chat quick. Right now, I'm doing some D&D Hellcat. I'll be on iRacing in probably an hour or 2. I haven't even opened iRacing yet, but yeah, y'all are good to talk now.
Yes, Nikayla is upstairs in the captain's quarters.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Okay.
Well, that's the respectful thing to do.
Who is it?
The
Not you.
newcomer.
What is it you want?
I hold the food up to the door.
Yes.
Mhm.
And Nikayla, you can easily smell like the wafting scent of, recently cooked fish and crab. Is that crab? You're not sure.
I open the door to take a look at what he has.
And as soon as you do, like, you are definitely like just blasted in the face with a great, a great smell of cooked fish.
What is it you want in return for this?
Nothing.
Sounds good. I shall partake.
I can just picture Nikayla like grabbing the plate really fast and like
grabbing
huddling over it.
grabbing a singular fish off of a plate.
Like
The one medium fish when I go and eat the small lobster on the absolute edge of the boat.
Right?
I'm gonna go sit on the absolute end of the bow of the ship.
Okay.
You yell at me and not let me kiss you.
Is there anything you would like to do, Sean, while night begins to wash over the ship and the dockyards?
I think I'll just prepare some medicinal supplies.
All right. Give me another medicine check.
Un momento, por favor. There it is. 16.
A 16. Yes, you are easily able to make sure. What kind of supplies do you have to start with?
I know I had some medicinal herbs. Oh, I'm using my herbalism kit.
Yep.
That's what it is.
So you would have had proficiency, but
Yeah, I've got 5 medicinal herbs and some empty vials. So
Okay.
I got
So
the
you're
supply.
shooting for. Okay, yeah, you can get what? 16. Peek-see. Medicinal herbs and an empty vial. Yeah, you're easily able to make a minor potion of healing. So it's like it'd be 2d4 when someone drinks it.
And then I can just add that from the thing, right?
I believe so. Let me look real quick. Minor potion.
I don't think you can. What the hell?
There is a potion of healing, but it's not a minor one. So just add in one minor potion of healing, and it'd be 2d4 healing.
Okay.
Or is minor potion of healing 1d4? I forget. Let me check.
Yeah, I think it's just 1d4.
Let me check real quick. Where's the fucking... That's rations. Potion of healing. Who drinks it gains 2d4 plus 2. Yeah, so that potion of healing is 2d4. So yeah, minor would be 1d4. So it'd be 1d4 healing.
Okay.
That on screen. But yeah, you're easily able to make enough of a potion with your medicinal herbs and your herbalism kit.
How many herbs did I use? I had 5.
Just the one. You had 5? Thought I only saw 1. I could be wrong though. Yep, medicinal herbs 5. So you only had 1 empty vial.
Yeah.
With a 16, it'll be 3 herbs.
So I'll have 2 left. All I needed to know.
All right. Anything else you want to do, Sean, or is that good
No.
for? All right.
No, that's good.
Anybody else want to do any prep work before night hits?
Uh,
Besides Devin, who is probably still performing.
I'm just gonna tie the net off. I'm gonna wrap it around the post I'm sitting on the front of the ship.
Okay, so you just got to store it there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can drop it out of my inventory.
Yep.
And then
I'm
what
going-
happened with the water rock?
The water rock is probably with your stored items.
Well, what did I do? Well, I said I was gonna make arrowheads out of it.
Yes, but you haven't done anything with it yet. So
Okay.
I want to make sure that my 100 feet of rope is and the grapple hook that I bought are attached to my armor.
Yep.
Put the gun in the holster, make sure all my ammo's with me, and just wait until we're ready to go.
absolutely.
Is there no one? Oh,
Same.
Okay. Just gotta make sure all the gear that you're gonna need is with you.
The
All right. Michaela.
Same. I'm gonna make sure I have everything that I need gear wise.
Absolutely.
Is-
So as night approaches and people begin to head off Devon, you have made a grand total of 15 gold coins from your performances for the last few hours.
Yes.
And as you return to the ship with your winnings, or your earnings, I should say, you see the rest of the group is already up on the deck, gear pretty much being last checked, and they kind of look up at you as you enter on.
What did I miss?
not much.
Are you prepared?
I have my swords ready and all my stuff. I made about 15 gold off that crowd.
Good. We'll need it.
I'm as prepared as you'll ever have as a bard. I mean, I have all my swords with me, so I use them for my act. So now we're gonna start the mission.
the
I'm down. Let's do this. Let's get.
Let's get funky.
All right. So as night begins to fall through, the water, the docks where you're at begins to quiet down. The bars themselves, even like the rowdy group, has kind of calmed itself down. The lights still flicker through town, but it is easily night. It is early night, and those that have worked have gone home. Those that are drinking are still drinking, but they're more focused on themselves. How do you begin?
Where are we at right now? Still on the ship?
Yep, currently you have everybody is pretty much prepped as well as they're going to be, and you've pretty much just left the ship after you've all agreed that you're all ready to go. Nikayla's character has had Caleb's character stay behind just in case to make it look as if the ship is still manned.
Can I climb a
But other
building?
than that, it is up to you. How does your operation begin?
Are we going to try to go in stealthily, Or are we going
Yes.
to try to go scout the area and see what we have, but stay far away so no one knows that we're doing a stakeout on them? How do we proceed?
I would like 2 scouts up front and the rest stay behind until we will hear from the scouts. Otherwise, we will go in stealthily to minimize as much, like, I just forgot the word, but minimize things happening.
Detection.
And there you go.
I did go in and I did see what some of the gods are wearing. I could disguise myself and get in closer for a better outlook.
Just know if you get caught, you're not associated with us, and we'll deny all knowledge of knowing you.
That is
But please,
fine.
please.
I could get in, but if you would rather me stay out, I would.
No, it might be better to have a man on the inside. I'm just saying, if you get caught, you're on your own.
All right, gotcha.
Can I climb the tallest building around us?
Currently, the tallest building would be like a certain number of shops that are already locked up for the night.
Oh, I just want to get on the roof.
Do you have anything to be able to get on the roof with?
No.
And you are currently still in the dockyards, so, or in the dock, like right next to your moored ship. So you haven't really gotten there yet.
Okay.
Okay, when we get there, I would like to get on top of a building that's like overviewing the area.
All right, so you're pretty much moving forward with the plan you've got, and you would just like to move towards the actual warehouse, the edge of the warehouse district.
Yeah,
Yes.
Okay.
I'll take one of the scouting positions.
I'll get on the high ground. Anakin better figure me.
I can hold the other scout.
And I guess I'm gonna start casting disguise self. And walk in nonchalantly.
Okie dokie.
So as you get towards the edge of the warehouse district, all of you give me those that are scouting. Give me perception checks.
Do I manage to get onto a building first before?
Yeah, give me an athletics check.
No, I only got a 6 with a +4.
Oof.
Okay.
Yep, and then Devin casts a spell.
I'm gonna hit perception.
Damn.
Yes, so with your stuff, Zach, you're easily able to get up on you're easily able to get up onto a small building and kind of leap your way up to like the highest building in the area, which is a small 3-story building. It's like 4 buildings it's like there's quite a few buildings in the way between the massive fucking HQ or headquarters spot that Devin has pointed out that he went into this morning. But you can still get it. But from your height, you're able to get a good glimpse into the courtyard area, but not really get a good glimpse of like any of the special details.
Do you want a perception check now to?
Whoever is scouting.
I'm gonna hit my perception check.
All right. Jordan's got a 19. Sean's got a 6.
I'll give one of my
I got a
general
23
acidity.
for- Which number is it? Is it the left or the right?
It's the left.
Okay, so I got a 23 perception.
Why are mine so low?
You put a cowboy hat on now. Does it say ye? Ooh.
Done. I'm done. Going away.
All right. Is that all of the scouting that you guys are doing?
Yes.
All right, so with your perceptions, Sean, you're able to get to a certain spot, and you're the only one that can't really see, due to the fact like the moment you get to a spot to actually start looking around, a couple of guards kind of walk by, and then they begin to you like, are you lost? You know, and they're more like they're not really like kind of like shaking you down or anything, but they're more concerned with like, oh hey, what are you? We've never seen a rabbit like you like around here, like like, are you lost? Are you from here? Like, what's going? Like, they begin to like kind of grill you for information about yourself, as you're the first Paragon that they've ever come across.
I'm just passing through. That's all I'm doing.
And so with them like pretty much locking you down from being able to get like a good solid look, that's why you only have a 6. Like you can tell like there's quite a few guards patrolling, but most of them seem to be just, enjoying the night, as it is a pretty like, brisk night. It's, there's a nice breeze coming through town, and everybody's in a really good jolly mood. So everyone else though, as you kind of hear the few guards begin to like quite a few guards like speaking up and talking to in the direction that Sean had gone, but don't seem to hear any like combat or orders to be arrested or anything. You definitely get a good look inside the edge of the compound. The compound itself is surrounded by easily like 12-foot high mixture of stone and steel walls. Inside the actual fences, you can kind of see behind them, and there's quite a few big warehouses towards the north, or towards the far end of the compound, and those are connected directly to the docks. That is probably where a large number of transport ships come, like, dock in and offload gear. And in the distance, you can also see like the tops of cranes and such that are offloading, and there's lots and lots of lights and movement. It seems that one of the ships that had pulled in, probably the ship that Devin had been told about the day before, has actually come in and is still being offloaded. The front gates are pretty well locked up tight, but there are a few guards, and one of the like the wagon gates that are the big, like 12-foot tall and easily like large enough to open both of them for like pretty much 3 wagons to enter in side by side, are shut. But there's a few man portals like in the bottom that are open with a couple of guards at each that seem to be letting workers leave as they either end their shifts, or the odd few that seem to be entering in with some kind of wave of a pass. And you do notice that there are quite a few guards also stationed inside, but they seem to be more lazily kind of just wandering around, as they wouldn't be expecting anybody to try to break into a place, this fortified on such a small island. So the atmosphere itself is pretty well relaxed. Like, even the guards at the front, even though they're making it like, even though they're on their toes, they're still very lax. Like, they're jollily laughing between themselves, and
Ooh.
Hello?
Yes.
there it goes. Sorry, my headset shut off. But they're like jollily laughing to themselves, and a few of them are kind of like, playing little games with each other, or those that are speaking to them. It is a laid-back area, but there is a lot of security. The buildings itself, the warehouses on the end that actually have the fucking that seem to be being loaded with the cargoes, or offloading cargoes, whatever it may be. On the far end, a few of them seem to be lit up, with the most movement being kind of directed between them. But the biggest one that is closest to you, that is also connected to the main office building, seems to be very dark and locked up tight. There's no lights on in any of like the 7 stories that are there.
I don't know what the description of the building is that we're supposed to be getting into. So
It's
The
a ship
description,
or-
the building that you're, the building that is the one that Devin had gone into before, pretty much looks like a tower out of one end of a warehouse. The other buildings that you could potentially be getting into, or the ship, are at the very edge of the dock. You can see the masts at like from where you all are. You can see that the docks are a bustle with activity. Not really a lot, but just enough. And a lot of the warehouses that are being used to, you know, for the loading or offloading, whatever they may be doing, are lit up with lanterns and lights.
Boy.
It's a busy night.
Yeah.
what's the water line like?
The water line from where you're at, you can see like the area around here has quite a lot of locked in air, like a lot of locked in courtyards. The water line, from what you can see from these areas, from all of your different positions, are that some of them are quite open and wide, as they are really meant for a large amount of cargo to be offloaded or onloaded as fast as they can. So the dock lines themselves are pretty well open. However, there are some that have like ships that are docked next to them that have large numbers of cargo and crates and carts and all kinds of like cranes and heavy utility items just kind of scattered about on the large deck areas or on the large dock areas. But there are plenty of spaces for people to like be able to move through. The dockyard for this area is pretty well like that same thing. There's a lot of crates and cargo that are stacked up and organized neatly into piles on the dock, which are then, when they get a chance, moved off into any one of the lit lit warehouses. And there are certainly more areas that are left cleaned open that people are easily bringing stuff from docks and loading and pretty much organizing them there to be unloaded.
Well, I'm just gonna wait in my little viewing spot until I see my companions move forward. Because I'm guessing I can see them from my position, right?
Yes, from where you're at, you can see almost everybody.
Okay.
Are there any like side paths that go off other places?
Yes, from where you're at after the guards have left you, you can easily see that there are plenty of like little side pathways that kind of lead in between. But like I said, this area has a lot of large cargo areas that are very well defended. That a lot of them have like walls of some kind or gatehouses, and
Okay.
any of the places that like any of the walkways that go in between barrier or any of the in between any of the walls are subsequently pretty well lit.
How much light is by the docks?
The docks, at the in the courtyard there, or in the area that you're looking at, are pretty well lit, but they all do seem to be kind of focused around the areas of work. Like there are definitely a lot of areas that are really heavily shadowed due to crates being piled up in between the light source in those areas. But the areas with a lot of workers and the most movement are subsequently lit up very well.
Who's the smallest person in our group? John?
Probably.
Okay. I would suggest try and hide behind those crates and see if you can get as close as possible. You know, kind of make your way in.
Yeah, I can do that.
And we'll watch for any any like soldiers coming close to you or potentially going to be able to spot you, just to kind of give you a warning up.
Sounds good.
Can I roll a stealth check?
What are you trying to stealth?
I want to go into the water and come up on one of the docks that's shadowed.
Currently, you are on the farthest side, so you would have to move around and somehow get to the waterfront.
How many soldiers are there in the main area?
In the main area itself, there are quite a few. You count roughly about 15, and
Oh,
that
shit.
are either wandering around inside the courtyard or outside. That are at one of the two gates.
I'm just going to keep an overview of Sean since I'm assuming he's moving right now.
Yeah, I was just about to ask if I could move up, or if I needed to do a stealth check first.
Yeah, give me a stealth check.
That work?
Yes, a 21. So as you kind of get closer to the edge of the wall, there aren't really a lot of places that you'd be able to easily get over the wall. As like a lot of the buildings around the wall themselves are far enough back that you would have to like literally have to fly pretty much to be able to get up and over them.
Okay, so you said the lighting is pretty good, right?
Yeah, the lighting around the compound is very good in certain areas.
What about the area that I'm in?
Currently, the area you're in is still outside the wall of the compound in general. You haven't gotten into the compound. You've been able to get close to the wall. I'm trying to get a fucking map built for you, so shut up. But yeah, like where you're at now is you're still outside of the compound. You've been able to get really close to the wall, and no one can really see you. You're still you're still a decent ways away from the two main gates, but the guards that were talking to you earlier had easily gone and left.
Hey, and how high is this wall then?
12 feet.
12 feet?
Okay,
so
yeah, 12 feet, 12 feet.
I'm gonna do my ability room, and
Okay.
then I'm gonna take one of my ball bearings that I have and throw it directly up and over the wall, and when it arcs over, I want to swap places with it.
Absolutely. Give me an athletics to get your how high you can get the ball bearing up, or how well you get the ball bearing up, I should say.
Poof.
2. So as you throw it, it does like you throw it and it bounces off like one of the things, and like it still gets up and slightly over, but there is definitely a resounding thunk as your ball bearing thunks off of one of the fucking the railing or one of the bars. So there is a loud thong that does seem to echo for way longer than it ever should. Give me a stealth check. You do successfully get like switch places with it. A
Seems
9.
Fitting. Seems
Yeah.
fitting.
Yeah, with the thong, you are easily able to get inside, but there is immediately like 3 guards that are like, what the fuck, like all in the immediate area that are like begin to like look over in that area, like what the fuck was that?
Damn kids throwing rocks.
Talk about skin of my teeth.
Yeah. You like literally this stealth check. If there was anybody nearby that was looking even more closely to you, would have seen you like just materialize inside the wall. But thankfully, like since they're so lax, that literally they're like 2 of the guards like from inside have begun to converge on your location though. But the but they're still kind of ambling their way, giving you plenty of time to like hide in the shadows as they get close to try to figure out what the hell that the gonging sound was. But yes, the ball bearing throw was very very loud in like the calm night.
Climactic.
And so I will get you all. Give me 1 second here.
We
What did I
have a
miss?
map.
On the map.
On the map. On the map.
Justin, you got the MAP ready?
I got a base idea of the MAP, which is all you're going to really get from me because fuck you.
Damn.
Tell us
All
how
I-
you
all I know
really
is-
feel.
Like
All I
a
know is
plastic bag.
I feel like we're
drifting
about to have to roll for initiative.
Depending on how it goes, you may have to. Who knows?
I don't even know what I'm doing at the moment.
Let me put it this way. You guys can be quiet. I have a gun. If that happens.
I'm not so worried
Ooh,
about
scary
your gun.
gun.
Yes, scary
Zach's
gun.
on the roof. See easily.
Your
from
gun
here.
might be a problem.
Yeah. That's
It all depends if his accuracy's on point.
Just so you know, this is all inside the compound, inside the walls. So this is the compound that you are, getting into. The far north here is where the ship and dockyard is, which is why all that area is.
Not rendered in yet.
Yeah, mine's struggling.
Oh, that's because I'm currently like revealing areas. I literally got the outline, and then you guys were struggling to visualize it in mind, so I have to. I'm struggling to get fucking.
you're trying to keep the interiors of buildings.
Yes, the interior of the buildings, you do not know what is there.
Oh, I know what's in the interior of buildings. The inside of a building.
Okay, so Sean, you are
Chairs.
down here.
Big brain. I also realized that bullets are expensive.
They're also loud.
Well, no, yeah, I know that, but they're expensive.
All right, but Sean, you have made it inside.
Sweet.
Don't worry about any characters that you might see popping up. That's just me trying to get the.
I can't see anything.
I see you.
It's still rendering.
Yeah, most of it's still rendering for me. as
Have
well.
you?
Oh, I haven't zoomed out yet.
The way bottom.
Yeah, you're.
Oh, that's right.
Hmm.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Yes, on the bottom, and then all these dudes with stuff in their hands are pretty much like the labor dudes that are
Bing.
working on the dockyard.
Okay.
And then I will get some.
Oh boy. That could be a problem.
Yes, so these are about all the guards that you see like inside.
Can I do anything else, or is that going to be my turn?
You're currently not an initiative, so that is currently up to you. You have
Hmm.
made it inside. The two guards that are closest to you kind of search the area, but other than that, they didn't really find anything, so they've kind of like hollered back to, there wasn't anything. Maybe somebody threw a rock or kicked something, or who knows.
Okay.
Damn
I'm gonna
kids.
just sit tight for a minute then,
Okay.
and wait for them to walk off further away.
Absolutely. All right. So while he sits tight, what are the rest of you doing?
Hmm.
Do you think we should try and sneak in too, or do you feel like too many of us will alert the guards?
Probability of that is high. Hmm. Well, here's an area we could even sneak in at.
Where are we located on the map, Justin?
Currently, you are outside to the like south side. You're out. This is all inside the compound.
So, Justin, question.
But
So from the edge of the map to where I'm at, how much feet is that?
from the edge of the map outside, probably about 20, easily over like 200-300 feet.
300 feet. I need to figure out my range.
Hmm.
Hmm.
So we're down.
Justin, I'd like to get on a building that's.
You are on a building.
No, I'd like to get on a closer building that's about 100 feet away.
Okay. You can easily do that. Give me. Are you just gonna jump off and kind of glide there?
Yes.
Okay. Since it is the lower building than where you're at, you can easily glide to a building that is about 100 feet away. There's
Okay.
still one building in between you and the large roadway in between the gates, but you are easily within 100 feet.
And
You're
I
about
can,
like
I
100 feet
can,
away.
I can still see Sean and all these guards right here.
Yep, you've seen where Sean had gone in, but since Sean has had to conceal himself, you can't see exactly where he is. But all the guards and everything up to the very edge of the dock, you can see.
Okay. I need to be in a better range for my gun, just in case things go loud.
So we're down here. Hold on.
Yeah, the south end of the map is basically where you can picture yourself as being.
Yeah, we're like right in here. Except for on the outside.
Yep, this is all the area that you see is inside the inside of the courtyard. The building right in front of Sean, or that Sean is posted up behind, is the HQ building, whereas Devin had walked into this morning.
Okay. So my question is, what is over here?
That little area to the left is where the everywhere outside of the map is considered like the fence, and then into like the rest of the surrounding areas. So the area right there is pretty much the area right here
Yeah.
is pretty much just a walkway, or just pretty much just an alleyway kind of thing in between fence, which is on the very edge,
Right.
and this building and this building.
Who is playing the turtle having sex? So, is there any way for us to get over here into the waterway?
You would have to go, like, you can probably get to the waterway by going out and around. Like, a lot of the areas here, especially these warehouses in this area, have a lot of fences and a lot of gates. So it makes it hard to get to the water from here. But you could go, you'd have to kind of skirt out and around. You could probably head back towards the warehouse district and then hit the water's edge and then maybe get yourself, maybe like swim around to the edge of the water. But other than that, it is pretty well like fenced in, so you'd have to fight through fences to get through the water's edge.
I'm not 100% sure on how we're going to get through this. So all the
Honestly,
guards...
there was like no really good place to even
No.
do anything.
I have a crossbow. Could I take 2 shots fast enough to take out these guys? Hold on. I gotta take
All
out
based on your rolls.
these dudes. Without these guys noticing? Is the question. Justin?
How do you do
What?
that?
That would be dependent on if you have multi-attack or if you have multiple attacks,
Well, it's a crossbow.
and if you can outright kill them. But it is a heavy crossbow, isn't it, too? So you have the loading prep. So it would take you a minute to reload as well. So with a heavy crossbow, probably not. As you are currently right now.
Hold up. I have dagger. I could,
You can do a distraction.
if I could get over the wall, I could take them both out with the dagger.
I wonder, Justin, how do you do the selecting when you do the circle that spans out?
You can do the what?
The circle like that. How do you do that?
Just press and hold the left click. Just press and hold left click.
Press and hold.
Yep, just press and hold in a certain spot.
I am, but it's not giving me a circle. I can draw, but
No, go to your.
got
You
it.
have to go to the mouse, the cursor mouse at the very top of the left, and then.
I got it.
Yep, there. There you go.
Okay, so if this guy gets killed, this one, is this one gonna be able to see it?
From where he is currently and how they're walking, yes. If he were to die right now, that guard would most likely see it.
See, and that was my question with these two. Would these two see it?
As this building is in the way of this guy over here and them, they probably wouldn't see the guy on the right die, but they could potentially see these two die.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
But this is just your first night, so I will tell you now, you don't have, if this is something that you need to recon more, or get more information about, or use the, other assets, you can. You still have time. You don't need to make your full push right now.
Fuck
If you
it,
don't
Leroy
feel-
Jenkins, that shit. Go for these two guys right here.
Hold your horses.
Why not?
There's only one guy in this place right now.
I know,
Yeah.
but this is what nobody's paying attention to what I'm saying. Take out these two right there. Come over this side of the fence. Right here. Take both of them out. Him and him. And then come over through here. Because then I can't pan. We could always move north this way around here.
I'm currently in there. I can do a distraction. Can find a black powder keg, blow it up, and have everyone rush over while you guys sneak in from the side. Did cast disguise self. I could look like
Oh
a
yeah,
guard.
Devin, where are you actually? You did cast disguise self, and then everything kind of flushed over it. So you did disguise yourself as what? One of the workers, one of the guards,
Workers.
one of the workers. Okay. Give me a stealth check real quick, and I'll see how far you got in.
Far.
I didn't see his stealth check.
No, it's still loading. Oh, there it goes.
And
Yeah, so you're easily able to get in,
Hey,
but it was
Sean.
like by the like
He's got
by
that.
the fucking skin of your teeth, and you are like no further than Sean.
Hey, Sean, you got a close friend.
Damn, he made it all the way in. I don't even know where the gates are to this place.
He's right there.
The gates are pretty. God damn it, my fucking mouse died. Hold on.
My mic keeps fucking coming in and out.
But still, I think if two people hit these guys at the same time, there's no guards in that alleyway.
Kayla, are you flying? Or are you on the ground?
Who?
Ooh.
Kayla.
Kayla.
Kayla is an owl Aarakocra.
She's probably strong enough to pick people up.
Yeah.
Is she AFK?
Maybe. Possibly. Kayla.
I was talking, but my thing wasn't lighting up, so I was like, why isn't nobody responding?
Your Discord
but-
went stupid.
Yeah,
My Discord's been doing that to me.
Yeah, because
The
I wasn't
Discord.
muted. I'm like, I'm talking. Why is nobody? They're just acting like I'm not talking.
Guys, quit ignoring me. I'm a real player too.
I'm a real boy.
I'm a real boy.
But currently, I'm on the other side with the people, but I can try and fly over. You think that would work if I just kind of flew, or would you think the people would see me like these guys?
No, I was asking if you were or not.
Oh no, I'm just standing on the other side. I'm not flying.
Okay.
My
But I mean,
okay.
you can easily get over the fucking,
Yeah, Nikayla
Yeah.
can easily get, like, out of everybody here, Nikayla is the one that could get over this fence the easiest by
Yeah.
just fly.
I
Yep.
can't.
When you just fly.
I unfortunately am not one of those people.
Sean
Listen, I
can
can't-
fly only when he throws ball bearings very good.
No, but my thing is Nikayla is a big owl person.
She is an owl person, but she's definitely like not that big. She's probably about the size, like, wingspan wise, she's definitely like, you know, with her wings outstretched and flying, she's a pretty decent size. But like standing there with her wings folded, she's probably like shorter than the average man.
But
Wings.
I would
Wingspan is the biggest moth man.
right, Nikayla?
Yes.
Okay.
but is she strong enough to lift somebody up though?
Hopefully,
Good
Nikayla
That
did
is a
use
good
the
question.
strength.
That is
As
a
a
good
jump
question.
stat.
Nikayla is not strong enough to lift a man.
That
I'm telling you this now by looking at her stats. She is not strong enough to lift a man.
Yeah, because don't I have shit strength?
You have -2 modifier. You have 7 strength with a -2 modifier. You
Yeah.
could try. You could try, but you will probably not succeed in lifting up a man. You
Yeah.
could probably, like, with a decent roll, you could probably get Sean, like, fly with Sean for a ways. Maybe, yeah, probably about Sean is the only one you'd be able to easily do for, like, extended time without being tired. You could probably lift a man, but not very far.
No.
see, but that's the question though. Could she lift a man high enough to get over the fence and drop behind these two guys? Why am I not clicking again? To drop behind them.
Just like a very short distance.
Yeah, like from the edge of the fence over.
Guys, I do have an informant in here. Why don't we just recon the area?
You
Get
failed your
some common
stealth
guard
check.
there. You shut up. We can recon the area. You guys are not seen. We can get a point, see where the ship's at, and then see if my informant has anything in the morning.
Ooh, yeah, we can do that.
Because I feel like if we do what you're gonna do, we're gonna end up in a mess. And I'm not saying that it's a bad mess. I'm just saying we're gonna end up in a mess.
Plus, we might
And-
not have all the information we need to really know if what we're doing is the right course of action.
Chaos.
I can easily
I feel like-
bring Nikayla as a potential buyer, ask for my my informant, bring her into the room, and then see if he came up with any ideas in the morning. We have a couple days. I mean,
Right?
I can even bring you, Shorty. I mean, you're a rogue type character. You can poison some of the food and shit, and see if it successfully works. You know what I mean? Like, you can go into the barracks and.
Plus,
So we
Sean can watch the guards from the inside and like listen into their conversations for a little bit and see if he can pick up any like info that we might need.
I like the idea. I just don't want to get into combat. I only got 18 health, guys.
And I feel like getting into combat this early might not be the smartest move, just because there might be something we're missing, and getting into combat might disallow
What
us.
if we get it? And what if we get into combat and the ship's like, "Fuck this," and it's gone? I mean, I can cause a distraction, a big one. All I need to do is fucking pass my stealth saving throws and see if I can get enough black powder to cause a big enough explosion to get people to come over. And then
Well, I feel like
fucking
that would be good once
have
we know
Nikayla fly to the
what to
ship.
do.
Yeah, I feel like we should at least recon it. We have an idea. I have an idea because I've been there in the morning, and it doesn't seem like it's any different than what it was in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
We can go in
I
and
would follow my answer information in the morning once the ship
Justin, can I
comes
do a
over.
perception check for the alley that I'm in?
I want to know how you
Absolutely.
do it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that for me. And then which alleyway are you trying to look down?
I just kind of want to take tabs on, my surroundings for if we
Yeah.
have to come back in or whatever. Or
Yep,
if I have
go
to
for it.
backtrack.
Absolutely, go for it.
A 2.
Beautiful.
There you go.
Why are you slapping
I
my
can
dog?
basically
Stop it.
see like
So, yeah, Zach, everything that is or everything that you can see currently right now is a mixture of all of your perception from earlier as well as your height advantage. So this is everything everyone can see roughly.
I like to
It's not failing my
oh.
throws.
But anyways, think on that for a second, Zach, and I'm gonna get back to Sean real quick.
Yep.
But yeah, Sean, with yours, you can definitely see like obviously the gates are over here. That's where like the main entryway is, as well as the man cover or the man or the people doors that are at the bottom of the actual like cart gates. The building you're next to doesn't have any doors on this side of the building, but there are a couple of windows. They aren't anything pleasing, but it's just enough to kind of let light into the building. And by kind of like poking your nose through, you can see that there are a couple doors along this side. Preferably, and Devin, you would know that these doors are where it's like the shipping and receiving or where like the sales desk is, as well as like some of the stuff that kind of like people go through for taking orders to and from for going through the gates.
Oh god.
And as well as you can tell is that there doesn't seem to be like the rest of the fence along this to your right seems to be pretty well locked off. Like there's no entryways in and out. But you do
Okay.
hear like this guard that's closest to you. You have heard him kind of like shuffling further back, and mumbling about checking the side gates. So there is potentially something further up, but you're not sure.
I say we could, what we could do is recon in the morning, because they're not gonna really question us. I've already been here, so they're just gonna see me as a potential buyer.
Hang
Can
on.
bring everybody with us, and then I can have John and Shorty fucking go off and pretend to do something back there. You know what I mean? And
Well,
a better gist of the thing around, get a better gist of what we have and get the surroundings. And then if Shorty or Sean are the more stealthier characters, they can find out where that ship is and hide away in a crate that goes, something. We can figure it out in the morning. I'm 100% down to go in guns blazing, but if this isn't the ship we're looking for.
Justin, I have a question. I don't mean to cut you off, but I kind of thought about what you were saying now. And if Justin can hear me.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm an Asmir with dark vision. Is the alleyway over here lit up like crazy, or would it even matter if I walked by the gate over there? Or by the wall? Would they question me on that?
Side?
Yeah, would they question me
you
on over
here? You wouldn't know if there's anything over there, but there is just enough light kind of filtering through from the buildings. But that side gate, or the side of that fence, is also kind of like butted up really close to another fence. So it is pretty dark, but there's still light filtering through it. So it would be a struggle because you'd have to pretty much like squeeze your way through in between both of those fences, because there's like another fence jutted up to it. And there is enough room for someone to kind of squeeze by, but it would be, it wouldn't be very easy to get through with like a lot of gear. It's probably more so like a maintenance, a maintenance walkway for maybe checking like the outside of the gate or the outside of the fences.
Well, this is part of the reason why I don't wear my armor in the night. At night.
If you want to scout it, go for it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it.
Could I roll a stealth check to walk that fence line through
give me one.
here? Okay. Hold on. Oh boy, don't mind me. Tired brain is hitting hard. $18.
18, yeah. So as you kind of like feel your way through the alleyway, or in between these two fences, you there are the two guards that are there. Get close quite a few times, but you're easily able to like stop and kind of like crouch down beneath where like the stone facade is and the iron bars, and they don't really seem to really care about looking over there, as they really didn't expect anyone to really walk through. But eventually, as you do see like about here or so, there is a gate. However, this gate is like almost indiscernible from the rest of the wall, and you basically kind of like the only reason you got it is you accidentally kind of leaned against it just enough for it to like shift a little bit. It does make like a little bit of a noise, but it didn't, like, there was no guard nearby. However, it is locked,
So
and
it's
it
like
is not
right-
like a quick. It's not like a quick lock either. It is like a locked, hella fucking tight.
So it's like right here.
Yeah, but there does seem to be like a small gate that opens inward, and your guess would be due to the fact that this like alley, like this little fucking walkway in between both of these fences, is probably meant for someone to be able to get from inside the compound to the outside of these fences, to either for repairs or cleaning or whatever have you.
Okay. What the fuck am I here? Don't mind me. Okay. So right here's about the gate. I have thieves' tools, correct?
If you brought them with you, then you would, yes.
That would be one thing I would keep with me. Is there any way for me to just pick the lock, not open the gate?
You certainly could. Give me a thieves' tool.
How does one do that?
I believe you would go to your thieves' tools.
Doesn't it just give you advantage on the checks or something like that?
I think so. Yeah, I think it does. Since you're proficient with them. Yeah. So just roll me a d20 with advantage. So you'd roll 2 and take the highest.
Okay. Now I'm still trying to figure that out. There we go.
Just roll 1d20. Yep.
Not 3. I went to clicked it down. Just 1. A 19.
Yeah, so as you kind of fiddle around with the lock, it takes you a little bit of time, but you're easily able to finally get it to click. And the little lock that is like, it's not really like, it's kind of like a padlock on the outside, so as you click it, it just kind of hangs there. But you can easily, but the gate should totally be unlocked now.
Okay. I'm going to back out of there.
Okay.
And go back to the group. Informing.
Currently, the group consists of Nikayla, who is standing outside on the ground. Devin and Sean are inside, and Zach is on a roof.
Okay, well, I could still go back out to Nikayla and let her know that that gate is unlocked.
Okay.
Now.
I will put a little mark so you know that that is the spot for, right there.
Axe Cooper, stop.
So you had found and unlocked a side gate.
Good. Good.
This whole entire time, Justin, I'm studying like if there's movement in patrols or are they just all standing still?
The patrols inside the compound are definitely kind of shifting around, but they don't really have any like real set parameters. They seem to just kind of be wandering into certain areas that they probably are meant to like patrol more actively, but seeing as how it's still so laid back, that they just kind of get there eventually. Patrols outside of the gate, though, like in the actual like outside of the compound, there have been a regular number of actual guards from. Oh look, there he goes. But outside of the fence line, there have been regular patrols of other guards that are probably from this spot, but there are also town guards that have, make their patrols around too.
I like to try keeping a mental note of like actual, like when I see one from one section of the fence to another, I like to kind of time that in a sense.
Yeah. Right now, their timing is very inconsistent, but it seems like every now and then, like through the entire time you've been keeping track, it seems like the guards will kind of make their rounds, if you could even call it that. They could make like a full round, like anywhere between like 20 to 30 minutes. But it's so inconsistent that sometimes it'll take them like 45 minutes to an hour to like get to a certain spot that they're supposed to go to next. And then there's times where like they'll like show up like fucking like half an hour early. Like pretty much they would have walked past their guard section right to this one just to make a clean sweep. Like it is so inconsistent.
So it's very disorganized then. So like
Yes,
they're
but you can
really
definitely tell it's because of how laid back they are. Because they're always in groups of at least 2, and they're always like walking with their weapons pretty much like just holstered and just chatting away. Like it's literally just trying to get through the night.
Okay.
Pretty boy.
Okay. So what are we gonna do from here?
What's that?
I feel we should spend the night watching the guards, listening, see if we can catch any info, but otherwise not attack and come back, in the morning, as Devin said, potential as like a potential buyer, especially since we know that gate is unlocked. We now have an entry point that we can go in next time once we know more, because maybe the buyer or whoever that person was has more information for us in the morning.
The hell are you telling your child to come get me for? What are you doing with the?
I gotta go to the car. Can you keep an eye on her? I gotta go to the car and grab diapers.
You doing, punk?
Anybody hear me?
I did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does that sound like a good plan?
Oh, come here, child.
I mean, when I see whatever you guys do, I'll follow.
Say hi. Say hi.
Oh, who did we leave?
Say hi. Say hi. Say hello. No? Are you just gonna fart in my lap? Is that what you're doing? Okay. You can't get away. No, don't touch nothing. So, what 100% are we doing right now? Don't take my mic away, you little fucker.
As Nikita had, she brought up the fact of maybe keeping an eye or watching overnight, putting a stake out, getting an idea of how the guards usually move at night, and then come back in the morning as potential buyers along with Devin to potentially get even more information to figure out if where the gem that you're trying to swap out is actually on the ship or in any of the warehouses.
Go ahead, talk.
A good plan to me.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm basically doing that right now.
Get him.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm cool. I'm cool with whatever. If you guys want to scout out tonight and see what we got, reconvene in the morning and
Yeah,
come back in the morning and get a better visual.
go get him. Go get your dad.
And then we can have Shorty go around unlocking gates and
To the
entry
water.
Go
points.
get him. Not you,
It's
dog.
always-
Get your ass in here, dog.
It seems like it's busy, so like we can have him go around using his thieves tools, unlocking doors stealthily, while Nikayla and I go in and talk to my informant. Then we can have the other players kind of walk the pier and get like a justification of what's around.
Lay down, dog.
That's up to everybody.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I don't see why we couldn't.
And then
So-
that way,
With that
Like-
plan in mind, Sean and Devin, as you two are still inside the compound, how do you want to go about what you're? How do you want to go?
How are y'all gonna get the fuck out?
since I'm not really doing what I need to do and I'm failing my roles, I'm gonna
Gonna
pretend to throw up Like I'm gonna stick my finger down my throat.
Right in front of them. Smart
And-
move.
I'm just kidding. No, I'm gonna grab my butt like I got a shit, and I'm gonna run out the gate.
Absolutely. Give me a deception check.
Oh shit!
Bails it.
Oh, that's actually one of my high skills.
Still rolls a 1.
Lay down.
Yeah, 10. Yep. So you make it pretty convincing that you're like, oh, hey, I got a shit. I'm gonna go, and you just dip.
I got a
the guards
shit.
the guards literally like watch you run and be like, ugh.
Pulls a Rick and Morty, goes up to the Citadel. I got a shit.
All right,
Oh,
now
man.
Sean.
My rabbit hop, which is just a bonus action.
Okay.
I can jump 10 feet directly up, so I'm gonna do that and then grapple the wall and climb over.
All right,
Drop
give
down.
me you got your 10 feet up. Give me an acrobatics to be able to clamber up over the top of it. And yes, you are easily able to hop up, clamber up over, and land pretty well safely. One of the guards does seem to kind of like take notice to like something thudding outside, but by the time he like wanders over to check, you're already like back into the shadows.
Sean fell on his face.
I could have probably just walked out. That was a nice rat guy. A rabbit. Yeah, it was a really nice rabbit.
Why the fuck is there this giant bunny in here?
The guards looks over and goes, I think I might be a furry. He was cute.
What drugs did you slip in my drinks?
All of them.
Hold on. Okay,
All the drugs.
Oh yeah, we can
All right.
fuck it. We
So
got
with
this.
everybody finally outside, I'll have you all give me one last perception roll to see how you guys are able to recon the area before the night is finished.
Before I do that, I like to cast guidance on myself.
Jesus.
Ooh, I have
On
good
one
perception.
ability check. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So
No, I had an okay one.
then you can run away. You got plenty knocked out.
let's see. Where's perception again? There it is. And then my D4. 18.
Okay.
That D4
Yeah.
could have been better.
Sean, Michaela, Devin, Zach, Jordy. Okay.
I is
Alright, so-
retorted.
So with as the night goes on, Shorty, you're the only one that doesn't really see any real big contributions, besides the fact that along the rest of this wall here, there doesn't seem to be any more gates further back.
Okay.
That's about the only thing that you've been able to easily recognize. As for everyone else, especially with Nikayla's Nat 20 and Sean's good for 16 and Zach's 18, as well as Devin, you can easily tell that the rest of the night goes by pretty smoothly. It seems about, midnight or so, half of the workforce from the dockyards pretty much finish up and leave in a large group. There is still a small group back at the ship, but they don't seem to really be doing a whole lot of a lot of the big work. It seems to be a lot of little work.
What do you want? Huh? What do you want?
And it's not too long after that, maybe like 2 or 3 hours after that, when the rest of the group finally leaves and the dockyard
God.
pretty much becomes quiet. The guards themselves continue their, really shitty patrols. A few of them definitely seem to doze off, like right where they're standing and talking or sitting and whatnot. And they definitely doze off for easily like a few hours, and then they like get woken up to make it look like they're working while another one dozes off. The guards at the front gate are pretty much the only ones that really kind of keep their composure for as long as they're there. But it definitely seems like after midnight and the large group of workers leave, they swap out with some of the guards that are inside, and then the guards that come outside kind of take up that more stricter pose, and the ones that go inside are some of the ones that catch those Z's. And the rest of the night pretty well goes by uneventfully. And as the morning begins to peak up, a lot of fishermen and a lot of those that head to the dockyards early in the morning are seen heading out before dawn even breaks. And there's a lot more movement outside the walls. Inside the walls, the guards seem to be making sure that everybody else is awake, and they kind of do their patrols in like the ways they should be, which is like they have it pretty much well timed, because like an hour after they get everybody up and are like making it look like they've been actually working all night, like the first actual clergymen and clerks and shit start to show up and unlock the like the warehouse buildings and start getting shit set up for the tradesmen's and all the trading that's going to happen today. And then the guards from the night shift begin to cycle out, and new guards come in. The main gates open up, and it is another day of regular work. And as this all pretty much comes to a head, you all kind of reconvene back near where you started the night, just a few houses down from the compound, and begin to kind of make your plans for your next move.
Noise.
Stretch.
Ugh.
Are we ready? Are we ready with phase 2 of
Thoughts?
the plan?
This is phase 4.
Okay, it's phase 37 of the plan because we've been here for 4 days. We got this, yes. No, I'm just kidding. Yes. Oh, there's das Hunden in the bush.
Das Hunde.
They're gonna eat us. Oh.
Alright, so what are we about to do here?
Alright. Kayla and I walk. That's our plan. We're already familiar with the area. I can probably get in. My informant will probably see me and want to talk to me. Oh, while we're doing that, I want the rest of you guys to
Get some sleep.
shut the fuck up, Zach. Nobody asked. I'm gonna roll intimidation on Zach and point my finger at him.
I'll join you.
Anybody else want to intimidate Zach?
Nah.
I'll roll literal intimidation.
Alright, I rolled a 21.
Hang on. I rolled a 6.
Of course.
So literally, Zach, as you like begin to like get some sleep, you just see the bar look at you with like crazy eyes, like almost bloodshot, like no, shut up. And then you just see like a really delayed. Then you see like a really delayed like snap of a head from Shorty's character, and then like a really shitty finger point.
Fucking like half drunk, half stupid finger point.
Yeah.
As I'm intimidating and saying, if you go to sleep, you will not get a cut of the money that was promised in this quest.
But wait, why is my intimidation set as a
I'm
7?
sorry. Are you the captain?
No.
Then
I'm the
shut up.
captain now. What are
You
you?
need to.
If the captain wants me to be awake, I'll be awake. But until then,
dog.
I'm
Why
going
you
to
draw
get some
another
sleep.
intimidation, Zach? Because my rolls are fire.
Do I need to roll a strength?
Jeez.
Throw his ass into the wall or over the fence?
I don't. Alright, if Zach wants to go to sleep, let him go to sleep. Let's.
Yeah, we've been up all night, mind you.
It's okay, Zach. We all get it.
I've been up
let's,
literally almost 2 days.
We got this. We got this. No bickering. We're having fun.
Oh no, I mean that
Uh,
actually have been up already
Oh,
36 hours.
100% down for Zach to go to sleep. Nikayla and I'll go in. Try to see if we can find my informant. And Sean and Shorty investigate the perimeter and find anything useful that you guys can without getting caught.
Absolutely. I'm going
All right, Justin. You all
I'm
agree on
going
the plan? Zach,
this way.
Zach's gonna go sleep.
I'm gonna go play over
Yeah,
in this corner.
I like my mind at peak efficiency.
I'm gonna go play over here and down here and over there.
So
I
Zach,
guess
is your
not.
character gonna head back towards the ship?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to try doing the minimum, sleep to not get like any side effects.
Yeah, you're gonna
Same.
go take your power nap.
Yeah.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna go
Alright,
take
so-
his long rest.
Yep. So as Nikayla and Devin head towards the front of the trade headquarters to walk in as their as trade partners, Sean and Shorty, what are you going to do for your reconnaissance on the outsides?
I'm gonna just walk the perimeter, kind of check what alleyways lead to where, and
Yeah. Honestly.
just all the different pathways
Okay.
around the area to start off with.
Absolutely. And Shorty?
Oh, I'm gonna branch off of what he's doing.
All right. So you're just gonna pretty much be like, hey, we're gonna go check the alleyways. You go that way. I'll go this way.
Pretty much.
All
Except
right,
for I might
both
wander
of
in a
you-
building.
Both of you, give me some perception checks.
Oh God, the one I'm not good at.
You
Never
and me
mind.
Both.
I did real good at that one. Why do you have half a vacuum?
Why don't you have the other half?
This.
21. All right. So, Sean, as you go through, which way are you going? To the left or to the right of the compound? To the right. Yeah. As you head towards the right side of the compound, you see that a lot of the other compounds and other warehouses that are kind of there are pretty well stacked, pretty much right next to each other. There are a few alleyways, but they don't really do a whole lot besides go to a back door to an alleyway, or a back door to any of the warehouses over there. And they seem to be just kind of spots where if somebody's working there, they can step outside the door and take a quick smoke or something. There's not really a whole lot there. And as you keep going that way, you get further and further. As you keep heading to the right, you do find yourself the buildings begin to get less and less protected, and less fences, less actual guards in the area, and it just transforms into kind of shop fronts and a lot of buildings that are attached to warehouses, and some warehouses that have been repurposed. As you get close to one alleyway, you can see that a lot of the wall had been busted out, and there was some fencing that had been put up, but it's now rolled back. And inside this massive warehouse is 30 different fish stalls that are connected to the waterfront themselves, where a bunch of small fishermen are literally heaving up bags of fish up into these markets, and the peddlers there are already screaming at people that are walking by, trying to get them to buy their wares. And as you get a little bit further away, you can see less more of the warehouses and more open plots of land that has a lot of old boxes and shit, and kind of dumping grounds for old crates and whatnot. And around the empty plots is a small little beachfront that seems to be more for pleasure, and a couple of parks, and just residential buildings. So on the right hand side, there isn't a whole lot in the way for the alleyways, but it does seem like the more to the right you go, the less it is or the less protected it gets, almost in an almost immediate drop off.
Okay.
And Shorty, as you're going on the left hand side, you do see that the alleyways are more prevalent here, as there are large numbers of warehouses. But these alleyways aren't just small little side shoots the one that you had squeezed before. These ones seem to be kind of throughways where someone could pull a cart through and pretty much park in the side alleyway, so that way they could easily unload into side doors, or smaller or unload or load into smaller groupings of warehouses. There also seems to be a lot of warehouses that have been turned into like stores, or not really storefronts, but into like office fronts, where there's a lot of
Hang on, I was
like
taking a piss. I gotta do
bureaucratical
something.
people. There's a lot more bureaucratical people. It seems like a lot of paperwork might come through here, as there also on that side seems to be a lot more police, like actual city guard, as they kind of walk through. There's less fencing around this side as well, but there's definitely still a pretty good like protected presence, and there are even more warehouses, and this seems to be like connecting into the main warehouse spots where like 90% of every bit of fucking goods that come into this island and into any one of like the multiple trading companies in this side and also back where you aim seems to be either stored here or come through here. And so there are just workers aplenty, braying animals everywhere. The alleyways themselves don't are pretty well wide open, but you can definitely tell with how big the warehouses and shit are here, as well as being wide enough or needing to be wide enough to get wagons in and out. That there is plenty of room to be seen, but
No.
just as much room
Deal with it.
to be hidden at certain times in the day. And all of these seem to definitely connect all the way down to the waterfront. However, once you get to the waterfront, it becomes a different ordeal, as there are lots and lots of stations for people to keep watch. There's also lots of stations for the ships to tie up. And the dock itself. And as you've gotten closer to the waterfront, you can see that the area around here have their docks are built way higher, so that way they're more in line with the decks of the larger cargo ships. So, like, down to the water themselves is easily like a 30-foot drop in some spots, as the entire dockway is built up to get towards the top of the ships, and less towards keeping it close to the water's edge.
Who is
Yes,
doing what now?
so I was telling you what you were seeing.
I was taking a piss. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, did anybody else hear that?
I heard it.
I will just say
More
yes.
started.
Okay, so only one person heard me.
I will go with the easiest
No,
answer
I
of no.
heard you too, but
Oh, okay. Now everybody hears me, huh?
I just had to pee. I'm sorry.
well, my character is sleeping right now, so like this knowledge doesn't help me at the moment.
Well, I needed to know if people actually heard me in case my mic could
Oh,
shut
yeah,
off. or
no.
something.
Oh no, I'm
Alright.
sorry. I just really had to fucking pee.
It's all right, but from pretty much what it was is you found that like there's a lot more warehouses. Like the alleyways themselves are a lot bigger to
Okay.
let cargo or to let wagons and shit get through and cargo to be transported in and out between
Right.
warehouses. So there are lots of places where it would be easier to be seen, but also lots of places it's easier to be hidden at certain times of days.
Okay.
And there's a lot of. It seems like there's a lot less fencing here on the left-hand side, but there are more guards. It's a lot. It seems to be like a large number of just massive warehouses where like 90% of all materials that come through the trading companies are put through there.
Okay, so it's a
And
stockyard.
once you yeah, and as you have been able to get away to the actual edge of the piers, you can see that the docks themselves have been built up like an extra 35 feet above the
Yeah.
above the edge of the water to get up closer to like the decks of the massive cargo ship.
Yeah, I heard the last part. The first part is
Okay.
what I didn't hear. Okay.
And that is what you two see on both sides of the compound that you are currently trying to work towards.
So it'd technically be easier, but at the same time more. It'd have to
Harder
be.
because of the guards.
Yeah, it'd have to be more stealthful on the left side.
They had to splinter cell that side.
Fuck it. Who wants to splinter cell that side?
figure
No.
that out whenever we all get back to the ship and discuss the plan.
Yeah, no. I still like the fact that we have that fence unlocked.
Ooh.
Alright, so is there anything else that you two want to do before I turn it over
Gotta
to
steal some keys.
Nikayla and Devin?
That's a good point. Where's a manager? I want to steal someone's keys. I want to rob some shit.
Alright, I will come back to you, Shorty, so you can potentially get some side keys.
Wait, hold on. Where's big question here? Really a good question. Where's the main guard office?
The main guard office,
Yeah.
the main actual like headquarters for the entire city guard, or the
This
office
area.
for like this area.
These guys.
For this compound,
Mm-hmm.
it seems that the where the actual office is for these guards, you're not sure of. But during the night, you did see that a lot of the guards had gone into this building and this building about equally.
Okay.
Order pizza.
Could I do a stealth check? God, your dogs are loud. Go
They're
into
fat. What do you expect?
go into the building and potentially steal some keys in either one.
Maybe. We will
I
get
could
back
see
to
if
that.
I could get my own
Okay.
keys.
Sean, is there anything you wanted to do before I turn it over to them?
No, I'm good.
Okay. So before we get to you, Shorty, we're going to get to these two. And as Nikayla and Devin, you walk up to the
Hang on, solid.
as you walk up to the warehouse, or to the compound early on, you've probably waited a long enough time for them to open up, and you've seen a few people go in before you. And as you walk through, it was pretty much the same way as it was yesterday, Devin. You're
Okay.
easily able to walk into the sales department area. And as you walk in, you can see that like two people that are in there are like actively like almost shouting at a poor attendant who's like actively like really trying to help them, but just obviously doesn't know why they're angry, so is having a hard time actually trying to help them. And as soon as you two walk in, you can see another person like begin to walk up to you with a clipboard. Ah, yes, welcome. How can I help you this fine morning?
I'm looking for. Got my fish man's favorite name.
Delph.
I'm looking for Delph.
Delph, you say? Ah, yes. You can see like the clipboard like really slump, and he goes, let me go check and see if he's here. And as he kind of like saunters away, you can definitely tell that he's like disappointed that you came in with like a reference instead of him being able to get the commission work. And after a few moments, you can see the same fishman in yet a very similar suit, but this one has like an ornate button on his like lapel there. He comes out. Ah, yes, it is you, Delvin. Yes, correct. Welcome. And he like brandishes like another clipboard with him, and you can see like underneath one of his one of his coat pockets, or it seems to bulge out just a little bit. And he comes over and he's like, ah, yes. And he shakes your hand vigorously. He goes, ah, and who may this be? As he kind of like gives a slight bow to Kayla.
Oh, this is the captain I was telling you about.
Ah, the captain. He then goes to shake your hand as well, Nikayla.
I shake it back.
He goes, excellent, and he goes, I assume that you have obviously brought your captain here to go over our fine wares, and he kind of like brandishes the clipboard in front of you, Nikayla, and he goes, would you care to browse?
Yes, I would.
Excellent, and he hands you the clipboard. It's basically the exact same one that Devin had snuck away yesterday. The same. The prices themselves have fluctuated a little bit. Some of them though are exorbitantly high from what the ones that he had yesterday was, and other ones have like dropped like slightly. Other ones have raised slightly, but there are just a few that have just increased dramatically, and there are some that have dropped dramatically.
I shall scan it.
Yep, and as you begin to scan through it, Delph kind of like shimmies his way over to you, Devin, and he like grabs you by the shoulder and like turns you like away to face face his back towards the Nikayla, and he goes, "Ah, yes, my friend. I don't know about you, but I may have found what you were looking for last night."
Where'd you see it?
And he goes, "It's such a peculiar thing. We had them already in stock." And he like takes out the little bulge in his pocket, and he like pulls out like a little bag, and he opens it up, and inside are like 5 very rough but fish shaped like diamonds, or like not really diamonds but gems of multiple colors. It's like a blue, a red, a green, like a yellow, and then like a mixture of green and red. And he goes, "It was hidden away in the very back of one of the warehouses, so I doubt people will notice that they're gone."
How much for him?
And he goes, "Well, considering that they were in the very back and it wasn't that hard, I would say 90 for the bag. How does that sound?"
I'm gonna slip on the 90.
Absolutely. He then hands you he like grabs as you hand him the money, he kind of like goes through real quick, counts out the 90 coins. Goes, "Ah, yes." He then like hands you the bag and he goes, "Not to worry. I also threw in a couple of blues. They're at the bottom. I know you said you were looking for blue ones."
Oh, thank you very kindly.
He kind of like pats your shoulder in like a very is like good deal and I'm your man kind of way. He then raises his voice and turns back to Nikayla. "Ah, so yes, have you found anything to your liking yet? Is there anything I can help you with? I know my friend Delvin here has talked quite a lot about your very and he kind of like stumbles a little bit on his words, but trying to be like the best salesmanly that he can. Your very shrewd tactics and your cunningness and willingness to negotiate, which we are all about here. Is there anything that's caught your eye?"
Is there, Justin? Is there anything that has caught my eye?
I don't know. Like I said before, these manifests are a lot of items that people either buy from these guys and then either mark up or mark down depending on what they need them for. So it's pretty much like this trading place like sells off excess amounts of goods that they have to people that can use or that people that need them later. So like you could sell like they sell like bulk items of like woods, metals, and such.
Mm,
You know,
what are the
perishable
bulk for the
fruits.
wood?
For the wood, as you go through, you see that the wood is one of the ones that have been marked up incredibly high today.
Oh, fuck that.
And it's probably due to the fact that it seems like uh, that there's been a lot of working going on lately around the dockyard. So obviously, wood would be at a higher commodity to get, as well as export from here.
I'm gonna take Nikayla and I'm gonna turn her shoulder away from Delvin.
Okay. And as you do, he definitely takes the hit and he kind of like shifts himself away to be like to act like he's talking to someone else. "Ah, yes, I could use your help." And he calls over like a servant or like one of the smaller scribe boys to come over and it's like, "Ah, yes." And you can obviously tell that he's kind of like keeping an ear out for when you or keeping an eye on you for when you turn back to him, but he's definitely giving you like that salesmanly room to talk it over.
I think we should pull him into a private room and ask him questions about that ship that came in last night.
Sounds good.
He might have information. We might be able to speak to the captain, possibly. It all depends on a good buddy back here.
Sounds good.
All right, and we turn back around.
Yep. And as soon as you do, he like waves off to the boy and he goes, "Ah, yes, is there something you need?"
I'd like to speak with you in private.
He kind of gives you that gleaming look in his eye and he goes, "Of course, right this way." And he leads you to like one of the chairs and desks that you had sat out yesterday. And as he like motions for you to sit down, he sits himself. And he folds his hands together in like a really hushed tone. Is like, "Is there something else that you're looking for, very specifically? Like last time.
Yes. My captain might have a few questions about a ship that came in last night.
And he kind of like turns his gaze to you and he goes, "Ah, yes. What of the ship?"
I just blanked on what I'm specifically looking for again.
The blue gem.
What you're
Yep.
the job that you have is to to replace a pretty much uh a pretty decent size, almost like watermelon sized blue gem that you have that is fake with the real one and extract the real one.
Yep. Okay. So I asked him if any big blue gems have come in recently, and then I like, am I wearing my pearl that I wrapped up?
Yeah, you'd have it like
Oh, okay.
around your wrist.
I flash him my pearl and say, I'm a collector of very fine jewelry, as you see.
He kind of takes a quick long look at the pearl and he goes, "Ah, yes. I do see you are a bearer of fine things." And he kind of like motions a hand towards Devin and he goes, "I do believe Delvin has already purchased the blue or the largest blue crystals we have. As for what the ship brought in, the ship didn't bring in any crystals or any minerals of that sort. I checked the I checked the logs last night before I left and after I had already found what I was looking for." And he goes, "If you would like, you may peruse the bag a little bit to see if there's one of the size that you were looking for. But just know that the size of the bag are the exact biggest size that we have here. I have gone through all of our shipping manifests and I haven't found anything larger than the ones that are currently in the bag."
Do
Okay, I'm gonna pull.
you expect that you'll get in any more later?
He kind of like spreads his hands and he goes, "I don't know. Lately there have been a large mass number of storms, so wood and materials for ship repairs and shipbuilding have been at an all-time high. Uh, it's kind of hard to get anything less than absolutely necessary on most of these runs. Unless we get a small trader ship that comes through bearing very specifically gems and minerals, I couldn't say."
Please keep an eye out for any more, or if you get a hint of one coming in, I would love to peruse.
Of
So
course.
fancy.
And you are the captain of and he kind of like flips open a little pad that he's got next to him. The Staircase, correct?
Yes.
Out on Pier 8, correct?
Yes.
And he definitely like jots something down and he goes, "Awesome, great." And he goes, "I will of course let you know, but like I said, we don't really with how much wood and metals have been coming in recently, we don't really get a lot of gemstones wise."
That's okay.
Which pier is the ship that came in last night at?
Are you asking him? Devin?
Yes.
He's at you and he goes like, "Well, uh, depends on which one you're talking about. We have quite a few warehouses through here, but we only had one ship docked up at, you know, at the main housing here."
Does it have? Okay, the flag with the 7 in the middle, right?
He goes, "Ah, yes." Uh, and then he kind of like takes it back and he's like, maybe. I don't know. I didn't really get a good look at the flag. I could have been a 7, but I could be mistaken."
Thank him for his time, and I'm gonna walk out with Nikayla and then under the bag of gems that I bought.
Yep.
And
And
let her look through.
as you walk out, you can definitely tell that he looks like as you kind of like walk out, you can definitely see him kind of like eyeing you a little bit, and you definitely can tell like he's a little bum-hearted that you didn't get anything else new, but he is still like content that he had gotten a sale. And as you kind of walk out and leave the compound, and you begin to look through your gems, uh, give me a quick uh, D8 roll.
Who, me or Devin?
As
One.
you're going through the bag, only one of the gems is real.
Oh shit.
Every single one of them else is obviously a gem of some kind, but you can tell that it is like not a true gem of that type. Like it's not a true emerald, it's not a true sapphire. It's like something that if it were compressed a little bit long, like a few more millennia, it probably would turn into one, but it's like in that in between stage. They're all still the exact same size as what he had promised. About the size of balled up. But out of the 8 gems in the bag, the only real one is the one that is like a mixture of blue and red.
Fuck. I can't believe
And
I spent
Nikayla,
that much
you
gold.
can definitely tell, like after, like the moment he opens it up and starts going through, you also can tell that every one besides the red and blue one, is fake.
Oh, I just got ripped off. Uh, there went all my money.
So
I'm
Devin,
gonna take it.
you do now have a bag of 7 fake gems and 1 real gem.
Get out from behind my chair.
God, come
God
here, big
damn it.
squirrel.
Uh,
Yeah.
fucking only Devin. You know what? Oh, on my way back, I'm gonna stop at the gem store and see how much I can trade the real one for.
All right. So, are you heading back to? I take it Devin at least is heading back towards the ship.
I am too.
All right.
I want you to know that I'm walking back with my head slouched and disappointed, and a
Okay.
little upset at Delvin.
Why don't you go play your heart out, Devin? Go put on a show. Get yourself some change.
Um, about that, this guy gave me a bag of gems and I paid 90 gold for, and that was all my gold, thinking that maybe he would have been onto something. Fuck. The bard is discombobulated right now.
So as you both begin to head back towards the ship, is there something you want to do, Kayla?
No.
Okay. All right. So as you two head back to the ship, Devin, we'll get back to you with yourself. Sean, is there anything you want to do after you've gone through and recon the area, and if you either stayed after that or headed back to the ship early, or if you waited till they came out?
I think I'll go back to the ship early, and
Okay.
then kind of make rough sketches of the areas that I patrolled and shit.
Got it. All right. And then Shorty.
Yeah, I want to rob some shit.
All right. So, what is your first move? Let there be.
Absolutely. I want to go here. I want to be inside this building.
All right. So, give me a stealth check. As you as it is daylight and people can easily get into the as people can easily get into the warehouses or into the compound itself due to the fact that a lot of them are traders. You're easily able to get in a decent ways, but give me a stealth check to see how far in you can actually get with all of the people that are out and about. 21. Yes. So as people are going about their business, you blend in and kind of you pick up like you pick up an empty crate or whatever, make it look like you're hauling it. And you said you were getting into this far left building?
Yep.
Yep. So as you get into that building, you can see there are a few chairs sitting around, but it's definitely just a warehouse of like small boxes. And a few of them are definitely like a few in the corners are piled up high, but the smaller boxes are something that you could easily lift with like one person, or if like some of the certain larger ones are you can lift with like two people.
Okay.
Like just as you get there with the empty box, like one person walks out and he like holds the door open for you. He goes, "Oh, there you go."
Thank you. Gonna keep on moving through. I want to
Yep.
find out where the guard's headquarters is in here.
Yep. So as soon as you get into that building, you can see this is just a warehouse.
Just a warehouse. Okay.
Yep. This one is just a warehouse. Like if there's a few like obviously like I said, there's a few chairs in there, and it does look like in the corner, there is like a helmet that from like one of the guards that had just been like lying there, that had been left there. Like so apparently like a guard had come in, taken a nap, and then forgot to take his helmet back with him.
I'm gonna quit dragging the damn half the vacuum into my room. Child, no, out. Freaking 2-year-old with a vacuum cleaner. Jesus. Okay. Ooh. I don't know if I should sleight a hand check and see if there's anything underneath it or not. What do you think? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna check if there's anything underneath it.
All right. Hand check.
17.
Yep. So with your 17, you take the empty box and you kind of set it down to where the helmet was.
Yeah.
And as you like lift up and you kind of pick it up, you kind of turn it around and you can see that this one has like obviously been kind of through the wear and tear a little bit. But it isn't really like in bad shape or anything.
Okay.
But you can definitely tell that it seems to be very, very, very personalized. Like inside is like a picture of like shows like a picture of like a dude with like a fish, literally like the biggest fish that you've probably ever caught. It's just like a little bit bigger than that.
Okay.
It's pretty well like it's just slightly personalized on the inside, but the outside is like completely just like regular garb. Like literally the exact same helmet that you saw on all the night guards.
So
or
there
that
was
they were been carrying with them.
So there was nothing hung up underneath it?
Nope.
Okay. I'm gonna exit the warehouse and I'm gonna put the helmet back and exit the warehouse.
Okay. And as you exit the warehouse, you can see the same dude that had just opened the door for you and held it open is like frantically waving you down.
Okay. I want to see what he wants.
Yep. As you walk over, he goes, "Hey, can you help me with this? This thing is, well, I'm gonna
Heavy.
need some help. This bitch is heavy.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Give me a strength check."
Oh wait, there it is.
A 12.
With a 12, yes. With your combined efforts, you are both able to get this thing lifted. But like he said, this bitch heavy. And
This bitch be weighty.
yeah, like this bitch is stupid heavy. And he's like, "All right, now that I got you here, I hate to tell you, but we gotta move it." And he like his fingers like start to slip a little bit, but he gets underneath it a little bit more. It's like, "We gotta take it to the front warehouse. Are you good?"
Oh boy, should I roll another strength check?
Nope. You with your
We're
12, are
good.
you good?
We're good.
All
Let's
right.
do it.
After that, you begin to slowly shift your way across the courtyard to the front warehouse over here. And as you get closer, you have to put it down a few times to rest your fingers, because, like I said, this bitch heavy. But with you two, you are both easily able to manage it.
Can I read the manifest that's on the lid?
Yes, as you let it down for one time, go ahead. You go ahead and like glance at it, and inside you can see it says precious, or it says precious metals
Okay.
on like the outside part of it.
Why do I not trust this?
Good question. Why don't you trust this?
Because I don't.
Anyways, at that point,
I'm
he
gonna
then
take
picks
a
it
note
back
of
up
it.
his side. He picks up his side, and you finally get it into the main warehouse here. And
I'm
as you do, you can see like there's a lot of big cargo containers in here, and crates and such. But they're all laid out very neatly, and most of them are already like popped open. And you can see like shit tons of fucking like shit tons of like
everything.
wood pallets and shit that are like bundled up but with price tags on them, with lot numbers, with you also see like a couple of people that are workers, obviously showing around people that are definitely not workers. Like they're showing them like, yes, this is the style of lumber, this is the quality of metal, this is the type of gems. Like it seems to be like a giant storeroom but also showroom.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna exit behind him, but I'm gonna slip back inside.
Absolutely. So as you drop it off, and he's like, "Oh, thank God, you're a lifesaver, dude."
Not a problem, man.
And as he begins to walk out, he holds the door open for you. And as you leave, you kind of put your hand on it, and he turns his head to walk away, and you just slide back in to the building with your hand like kind of resting
Come on,
right
Bean.
on the edge of it. And as the door shuts, you can see the man kind of like turn around to say something and realize you're not there, and then kind of like spin around and be like, "Oh, where'd he go? Oh, okay." And then he just continues to walk off back towards where he was going.
I wanna. Ooh. I wanna wander around inside
Okay.
and
Give
see what's
me
there.
give me a stealth check just to show, just as you kind of walk around and try to be as nonchalant as you can. Yeah, with a 16, you
I
are
think
easily
I'm
able to
good.
wander. You're easily able to wander around the showroom in here, and you kind of like are just going through. You're kind of like lazily like looking at like piles of wood and like shipbuilding materials, shipbuilding tools, the lot numbers, kind of glancing behind boxes at some of the stuff that's piled up behind them. Give me a perception check.
Oh God, this is where shit can go bad. Never mind.
17. Yeah, with a 17, you can easily sell like most of the stuff out front is definitely like the showroom stuff, like in front of like big cargo spots, in front of like walkways where all the crates that are busted open with like big labels on them that just say like piles of wood lots, lot number that's the same as the lot number on the front box. But you do begin to see like a lot of the boxes aren't like stacked up behind the show boxes, aren't the same size or even made of the same material. Like some of the boxes behind them are made of shitty quality, or there are some boxes that seem to be like really locked up tight. Like the corners themselves are reinforced, like the corners of the boxes are reinforced with like metal the metal corners, and some of them have big latches on them, and lots of them are locked. And as you begin to do that, an attendant actually notices that you're kind of walking around without someone there, and he rushes over and he goes, "Oh, hi. Were you with someone? Did you did they leave you?"
No, I kind of got lost on my way in.
He goes, okay. I'm gonna need you to follow me then. And he kind of goes, I'm very sorry, but we don't allow people to just wander around the showroom floor without a guide at least, or at least a salesperson. This is kind of their domain, and if they caught you here without someone or being helped, then you could probably get in trouble. And he kind of puts his hands up defensively. It's like it's in no way against you. It's just a better
Policy.
way to deter. It's a better way to deter against thieves and uh, you know, and against like sellouts or like company despots, shit like that. That's all that is. If you could follow me,
Yeah, not a
and he
problem.
like and he leads you back towards the front where like the sales offices is. And as like he opens up like a door that leads you in, he goes, I really do apologize if I was a little too pushy, but them's the rules.
All right, that's not a problem. I was just
And
looking
so
for
as
precious
he
gems, to be honest.
and he goes and as he was closing the door, he kind of like pokes his head out and he goes, yes, if you're looking for precious gems, I'm pretty sure," and he kind of like points towards one of like the few like people in suits that are still like dealing with unruly or very helpful customers. Like, I'm pretty sure one of the sales reps would be able to help you. Uh, they might be able to bring you back and show you off what some of them look like. Other than that, have a good day.
All right.
And he
thank
like
you.
he shuts the door behind him, and you can definitely tell like he immediately gets yelled at from someone in the warehouse, and he's like, "Coming!"
Okay. Well, I am going to leave and head back to the ship with the knowledge that I have now.
Absolutely. So, Devin.
Hello.
So on the way back to the ship, you were going to try to find a gem salesman for your gems, correct?
Yeah.
For the one real gem, I would say, right?
Yep.
All right. So you eventually do find a place, and the dude at the counter, it's kind of a small mom and pop shop, but he definitely takes the gem, and he's like, "Whoa, I ain't never seen one this cool." And he goes, "Oh, sorry, not the best technical terms, I understand, but please, the swirls," and he just starts going off on like rock jargon. And he goes, "Oh, sorry. What are you looking to do with this beauty?
Sell it.
Sell it? Ah, well. Is there any particular reason?"
Um. I mean, what could you tell me about this gem before I decide to sell it?
He gets like really excited and begins to like tell you about like how like the different like pressures and like wherever it was found, it must have been like geologically perfect for like the colors to swirl about it so like flawlessly and everything. And it had been like it had been in it had been developing for just the right amount of time, and if it had been any less or any more, the swirls probably wouldn't have been near as perfect and shit like that. Just
What's
like,
something like this worth?
as he goes, yes, worthwise. Let me see. And he like begins to like mess around with it, checking the weight and everything, and he kind of tallies it up, and he goes, this would be worth about 20. No, it's 29 gold.
You made some sort of return.
And as you kind of like debate, he goes, I mean, it is a very beautiful gem, and that is top quality for gems of this sort, especially ones for this big.
You know what? Thank you for the time. I'm gonna head back to the ship.
Make
I might
it an
have someone
even
that might
third.
like
Are you
it.
going to hold on? Are you going to try to keep it or sell it?
Isn't Zach's character in the gems?
Maybe.
Have you ever asked?
Yeah, I thought you said
But
something about
as you do begin to leave, he does try to sweeten the deal by yelling at you like, 30 gold, 30 gold.
Can you go
What do
any
you think,
higher?
Devin?
You know what? How about 36 gold, and I'll throw in these other ones.
And he definitely say, may I? And like
Go for
meaning
it.
to like go over them. And as he does, you can definitely tell like he just gets disheartened, and he goes, yes. Um, and he kind of thinks a moment. He's like, uh, yeah. How many of these were you looking to sell as well?
Like all of them?
And he goes, okay. You said 37 gold, correct?
Huh?
36.
36.
I'll even go.
Probably use
what's your
water.
bottom dollar?
He goes, bottom dollar would probably be
Do you that?
2 of these per gold. And he holds up like the fake ones, and he goes, there's really no other use for these besides to break them down into kind of filler gems. And he goes, so it's like, he goes like 30 for the original, and then it would be a total of 3, make it 4 gold. So, and he kind of like 34 would be bottom dollar.
Mm,
And he kind of picks up like one of the blue ones, and he goes, is like, this one alone could probably catch 2 gold, so that's why I'm calling it
Am I
this.
next to Devin at all?
What?
Am I next to Devin at all?
That depends. Did you go to the gem shop with him?
she was following me.
Yeah. But did you but when you broke off to go to the gem shop, did Nikayla follow you, or did she keep going to the ship?
Yeah, I followed.
Okay. Then yes, you would be with him, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hmm.
I do know.
when you tried to intimidate the poor fucking shopkeeper, you're a dick.
Yep.
Nikayla's like, so Nikayla, what do you go to try to intimidate his man?
It's like I build rocks for a living, bitch. You
I
ain't
don't
doing
want to give
shit.
this old. I don't want to give this guy a heart attack. I was just trying to see what I can whistle out of him. And Kayla walks in. Ah, it's a bird!
Shit's a literal brick on the ground.
I was literally gonna try to intimidate him only for 40, but
Jesus.
that's not gonna work.
No, he's gonna look at you like you're fucking stupid.
Yeah, no, like as you even though you'd like try to be intimidating a little bit, he goes, I get that's probably not the offer you were looking for. And he kind of thinks for a moment, he's like, okay, max I can do is 35. I can maybe make something work with all the 3 blues that you gave me. I might be able to make something work. 35, final offer. All
Will you
these
be open
and he
tomorrow?
like waves his hands like over all these gems, 35 gold.
I look at him and I said, "Will you be open tomorrow?"
He goes, of course.
I got one more place to stop, and I might stop by tomorrow and sell you it. And 35 is a deal if you're open tomorrow and I still have the gem.
He kind of thinks for a moment. He goes, well, they are your gems, so I won't strong arm you, but I would really like at least the red and blue swirls. But I understand. And he like he puts them all back in the bag, and he goes and he like makes a quick little writ, and he hands it to you, and he's like, if you bring that back, if I'm here or not, it is my handwriting. It is my seal. All of those gems, as long as the red and blue one is with it, I will get. The shop will pay you 35 gold for them.
All right, thank you, and I'm gonna head
Of
back
course.
to the ship.
Have a good
with
day.
Michaela. I'm gonna go wake up Zach.
And so after a few hours, you get back to the ship. Everyone has finally arrived.
Hold on, I was gonna make a stop at the gem shop.
Oh yeah. Go for it.
I was gonna sell off my 2 large pearls, my small pearl, and my 2 medium pearls.
Yeah. So as you arrive at the exact same gem shop that Devin had stopped at, you can see the same older gentleman kind of in a ho hum mood. And as you come in, he goes, yes, welcome. What can I help you with today?
I'm looking to sell off some stuff.
Oh, of course. What kind of gems or rocks do you have?
Pearls.
Pearls, you say? And he kind of thinks for a moment. He's like, hold on one second. I have to go get my toolkit. And he kind of like walks in the back, and then he pokes his head back out. He's like, I don't deal with pearls too often, you see. And he comes back out, and he's got a couple more tools. And he goes, all right, which ones are you trying to sell?
I got 2 medium, 2 large, and 1 small.
All right. He begins to look through them, and he goes, yes. It takes him a few minutes, and all you hear is like him like commenting. I was like, a little cracked there. Probably didn't form correctly. And other ones is more like, oh yes, beautiful sheen and shine. Very smooth. He goes through and he tallies it all up, and he goes, okay, here's my offer. And he goes, the 212, I can do 12 gold for the 2, or I can do 12 gold per large pearl. I'd probably say 6 gold for the 2 mediums, and the small one is I can't really make anything with it. It's and he kind of shows you and goes, along this one edge, it didn't form all the way correctly. It was probably pulled too early. If it had been allowed to grow a little bit longer for a few more years, it probably would have been worth something. But I can't do anything with the small one. But the two large, are, you know, 12 gold for a large, and 6 gold for the two mediums.
Let's do it.
Excellent, excellent. So you'll have 24 gold from the two large ones, and then so it'd be 30 gold in total for your two large and two mediums.
So 48. Okay.
You think that would work the same?
Probably not. That's got sugar in it.
Huh?
That's got sugar in it. All right. So now I'm heading back to the ship.
Okay. So after a few hours, about this time, it's, kind of late morning, but well before noon, and everybody finally arrives back to the ship.
Yes.
Debrief. I got into the showroom.
My gasp was just like, oh my god.
Oh my god. To the showroom? To the showroom?
You can tell.
So the thing is the showroom is going to be under lock and key.
I would highly think so. I mean, they lock up at night. We've seen them unlock on all the doors.
That's where it gets less complicated.
If you think we can get in there, that'd be a good place to get some of the shipment stuff that we need.
It's the place to go.
Mm.
But they're also holding things in the back of the showroom that they are not showing. They're being held
Think you can crack the door?
easily.
Ooh. Let's keep that for the plan tonight when we go back in. I'm gonna go down to Zach.
All right, so Zach, as you finally wake after quite a few hours of fitful sleep, but just enough to be able to awaken, and once you get moving, you'll be able to get the blood flowing and be perfectly fine. But you do wake up, and as you're kind of rolling out of bed, you hear a really loud clunk, 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 clunk as somebody comes down the stairs.
Why?
Zach was actually asleep.
Yeah, right.
No, I've been playing on my Switch, to be honest.
Orf, I have a question.
Yeah, what?
I throw the gem on the table. What can you tell me about this?
Okay, first I'd like to do a perception check on it, Justin.
Yep. In fact, give me a. Oh, there should be some. Give me a nature check.
Okay. Oh, wait, before I do that.
Keep talking. Keep talking.
Because obviously, and then I need to roll a d4 on top of that. 22.
Yep, 22. So as you go through and you begin to search over the gem and kind of fiddle with it a little bit, you can definitely tell with a certainty fact that this gem is truly wherever it was created was very unique, as it has elements of both a sapphire and a ruby gem, but they seem to both be incomplete. But by whatever process of the area they were in, it effectively began to merge both of them. So if the process had pretty much been a little underwhelming or a little too overwhelming, the gem itself could have been either worthless or completely. It could have been like worthless if it was too little because not enough of it would have been compressed and it wouldn't have been formed correctly. And if it had been too much, it probably could have changed into an other gem of some kind, which could have either affected its value either greatly or dramatic or like really bad. But wherever this gem was formed and wherever it was found is definitely the linchpin to how well it actually came out.
This is a very unique item you have here.
How much do you think it's worth, Dwarf?
Can I roll straight intelligence to figure that out?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
I can't. By the way, a cantrip I can cast how many times I want, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Even though it is with a 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so you can tell that the price based on this, you would be able to give a solid estimate for. Due to the fact that you're not really someone that works, has been too much worried about gems or for, besides their applications in armor and such. So you could totally give a number that could be potentially wrong, but you do know that this gem would be more valuable to more certain people than others. Like if someone had a fantastic reason for this, they'd probably pay a pretty penny. If there was someone who didn't understand the quality of it, they'd probably just, oh yeah, big rock, here, change.
Shiny.
Who
My
have you
favorite
gone to so far with this?
The gem store here in town.
And we're like in a small town, right?
It is a pretty small, like the island itself is pretty big, but the area where you're in is a pretty small town. It's pretty much nothing more than a town with people that live on the island and those that benefit from, the large trade industries.
Oh Jesus.
Are you looking for a professional opinion or what are you looking for right now?
I just wanted to know if you knew much about it and see if I can get more than 30 gold.
Yes, you could get more than 30 gold.
Okay.
I understand you went to a gem trader, but given the density of this town and given the trade roots of it, I feel like you go to the right person, you're going to make a pretty penny off this.
Huh. I'm gonna keep it then.
Shit.
Yeah.
Eh,
I would make
Dang.
sure that same stays in top condition though, because since both of it seems complete, but it's not. So it's more fragile than the average one. So be more careful about it.
I'm gonna take it, put it in my I'm gonna put it in my pillow case where my pillow is,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna protect it that way.
All right.
Oh God.
Nobody heard that?
Guys.
Right.
Now, I have one more question, Justin.
Yeah.
So to cast a spell Identify, it says you need components of a pro worth 100 gold and an owl feather. I'm going to need that, right?
Yeah. You'll need those or of significant value. Like you could probably have something worth 100 gold, and then maybe one of Nikayla's owl feathers or like a bird feather that you found somewhere, like a pelican or something. It would have to be of equal or of equal value.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely not casting Identify on that gem. I'm actually going to go out to like the smithies and the marketplace and stuff like that, and I'm just going to, since I got some rest, I'm going to do some part-time work.
Okay. Sounds good. So as Devin or Zach's character kind of lets you guys know that he's gonna go and try to make a little bit of side money to be able to help with certain items of his aspects. The rest of you, what are you doing? As it's been a long night and you finally got back to the ship.
I'm gonna take a rest.
Yeah.
For the night, sleep till night, so that way we're well ready for. So that way we're well ready. I don't know what
Okay.
everyone else wants to do.
Yep.
Same.
So
Yeah.
Kayla's
Same.
gonna nap.
I
Shorty's
have to
gonna
do
nap.
the same. But I
Yeah,
also gotta
Sean?
ask this in a literal sense.
On that.
Okay.
I gotta ask this in a literal sense. How much longer are we gonna do this for?
We can finish up. I'll get Zach his stuff and then we'll finish it up.
Yeah.
So.
Your boy is
But everybody else.
fucked.
Yep. But everybody else will pretty much crash for the night. Zach, as you go out, and you can definitely find a few places that need a little bit of extra help, and give me one of your tool checks to show how well of a job you would do.
Would I first, out of the places that need help, could I try perceiving which one would which one has
Literally,
the most people?
it's first come first serve. Like you could do that, but they wouldn't hire you. They probably wouldn't hire you a second or give you a chance a second time.
Okay, so
And
just,
it's there is a few places, but they're all about the same. So
okay. Let's go with smithing today.
Show off your Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy.
Oh, wait. Before I do that.
you can't use guidance on this.
Damn. Okay.
With a 9, yes. So you're able to show off that yes, you do know your stuff. It was not the best due to the fact that you're using someone else's tools and someone else's forge, but you have enough that he's like that, the dude that's willing to hire you for the day is like, you know what? That's a lot than most of the people that come through here. Perfectly fine. And so as you begin to like work off, how long you planning to work? Until night? Just a few hours? Like what?
Probably until night, honestly, because
Okay.
I'm the only one that got some rest, so I'll be ready for the night.
Yep. So roll me 2d6.
2d6.
6. So as you forge your way through, he gives you 12 gold at the end of the day, and he begins to clean up. And he goes, "Here you go." And it's like it's not much, but well worth your efforts. And he kind of looks at you and is like, "Well, if you're looking for a full-time position, I can more than willing to open up my shop to you."
Well, I'm kind of traveling at the moment, but I appreciate the offer, and it's not my best work, sadly. I hoped I could have done better.
He kind of understands a little bit. He goes, "Well, it's a shame, but well, if you need a little extra pocket change, you're more than welcome to swing on by." And with that, the night begins to crowd on. The lights begin to flicker on as the sun sets the horizon. And as you head back to the ship, Zach, you do notice that when you get close to the ship, there seems to be less activity, like way less activity around the pier where your ship is docked. As like a lot more people aren't like out and about, but there does seem to be quite a bit of movement on the pier leading to the ship. And it's not like the crew is leaving the ship to the docks. It's more of someone is going from the docks to the ship. And that is where we will end today's session.
Oh, yes.
Cliffhanger.
Of
Oh,
course.
no, Justin.
That's how you gotta do it. Roll a stealth check.
Nah.
I got a 20.
Yes, Jordan, you are very stealthy as you are snoring lightly on the ship.
To be fair, like, if I'm going out alone, I would usually carry all my belongings with me, so I'm fully armed.
Yeah. You would have your basic stuff.
Yeah.
Zach doesn't
Armored.
know anything that's going on, and he's gonna shoot. He's gonna shoot whoever's there.
No, I'm not going to shoot yet.
He's gonna absolutely blast their ass to the past.
All right.
Your boy needs to go to bed.
All right.
All right. That's a
Get
good
some
time to let
sleep.
it off. See,
Oh.
we've been at this for a long time, and it was a
Almost
lot of fun, I'm not
5
gonna lie.
hours, and your boy has been up since 7 o'clock yesterday.
Yes, go get some sleep.
Work sucks.
Justin, you want to
Ah.
play Cancer tomorrow?
Cancer.
Cancer.
Ooh
Ooh.
ooh.
What's cancer?
Ooh ooh.
I need to
For
know.
honor.
Oh, I don't have For Honor yet. Damn it.
Get on Cancer. You scrub.
I haven't,
Do it. No.
guys, I haven't taken the time to really do much of anything besides stream and work. Okay?
Understandable.
I work a lot more than people think. I even bought myself a steering wheel today for racing games.
Just let me know what time you guys want to play Cancer tomorrow.
Beautiful.
Maybe we can talk Kevin into it, and we could do 2v2 Cancer.
Ooh ooh.
Ooh. 4 people. Ooh.
That way we don't have a bot. Ooh.
We would already have.
If-
We would already have 4 people. We'd have a 5th person.
If I joined, I'd be the bot.
Laundry.
We get to throw hands at each
You can
other.
go down there and start it.
Exactly.
I'm not going to bed.
That's all that means. I see
all
no
the-
issue.
If your boy joined, he would be a bot.
Yeah, he would be a bot, and he would be our 6th. We would have 6 people,
And a retard.
but one
well,
of them's a bot.
well, you'd have 5 people in a retard.
Yeah, 5 people in a region.
We should
But
do
Shorty,
2v2
just so you
with
know.
skills.
What's
Just
up?
so you know, there is a game that you could play with the boys.
Oh yeah, what's that?
For Honor.
I know I could play For Honor. I just have to. I have to get it still. It's
Do you have
not.
Game Pass?
No. No, I don't.
You fucking scrub. If you had Game Pass, you could get it, damn it.
My Game Pass ran out. Okay.
Buy Game
RIP.
Pass.
It was supposed to be on auto pay, and then never changed it to my new bank account, so it never auto paid again. I was like, fuck.
It was definitely ready to auto pay, but there was no money in said account.
Yeah, I was like, fuck.
Little noodle. Little noodle.
I am gonna see how much For Honor is now, though.
I think it's like.
Oh, it's
I think
15
it's on
bucks.
sale.
Yeah, exactly.
It's 15 bucks. I should be able to pick it up by fucking sometime next week. This upcoming week.
Okay, alright.
So.
And then Michaela can see what real Cancer's at. I'll bring out Shinobi.
Are you getting it on Xbox or are you getting it on PC?
I'd be getting it on PC.
Alright, that means that you're not
Michaela's gonna make a trip to Ottawa to kill
What?
me.
I will.
Yeah, they haven't come out. They haven't come out with the full backwards compatibility yet.
Oh, fuck it. Let me look on the Microsoft Store then.
It would be close. Like I think it's coming up
I think it's.
pretty soon,
Probably.
but it's still just not there yet.
Let me look on the Microsoft Store then.
Because I think it was the season 6 came out, which they announced crossplay was coming. They had the new character, and then I think in the next fucking cycle it should be the second part where they actually allow crossplay invites.
Why the?
So they
I
did
think.
2 phases.
Yeah, because the first phase was when they dropped season 6.
And they allowed crossplay, but you just couldn't party up.
Yeah.
What it is now.
What the? It's not even on the Microsoft Store.
Should be.
It's not. That's the stupid part.
That's weird.
It's okay, we'll get to it next week.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
get
right.
to it. I'll figure it out. But I'm gonna jump off here. I'm gonna eat something,
go
and
get
then
some
I'm
sleep.
gonna go to bed.
Go get some sleeps.
Yeah, I need it. I've been up way too damn long. Have a good night, guys.
Later.
Latest.
Oh, it's time to end the stream.